encroaching on their placement, attempting to surprise attack in the Dwarven Valley. Was that good enough, DM, for you to provide a Irish accent, as Eric would provide to you? The same?
That was good.
Yes. I do what I can. I'm here for you. Don't steal it. If you steal it, I'll do 1d6 slashing damage to you.
Okay, so video to work.
Yes.
And I don't know why. Nobody sees my video?
No.
Negatory.
No.
If you restart your Discord, it'll probably pop up.
I just did it. I just restarted it. Did nothing.
I didn't hear you leave the channel, though.
Yeah, I hit Control R on it. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Technically, it's difficult.
Technically.
How you feeling, Ron? You alright, bud?
I'm good.
Show us your penis.
No.
Please don't.
I ain't that drunk.
Drunk. No, we all know who's drunk here. It's definitely not the dwarf.
Well, who's drunk here?
Well,
Your webcam, clearly.
of course it's me. I'm drunk.
Are you
Sure.
really?
You are driving.
Oh, I may or may not have some whiskey before entering the campaign. However, I assure you that my performance probably will be better.
Oh, God.
We'll see. We'll find out on this episode
Accurate.
of Icewind Dale.
Alright, any hooser. You guys cleared the blizzard, got all your comatose patients back alive. We had some dialogue between the victims of said comatose, and they agreed to watch each other or stab each other in the back. I can't remember which. But moving forward, you guys continued moving forward, and you found the dismembered body of Uruk. I can never say that fucking name right. It's O-O-R-O-K. Uruk. Missing his head, gut spilled out, he was eaten damn near alive, and you found a sled trail with tiny little small humanoid footprints in the snow to the east, and you followed that up until a snow dune, and you guys caught unawares 6 goblins pushing or pulling a sled full of iron ingots. You were 120 feet away from them, and 120 feet away from them was a carriage with snow tires on them and or wheels with 2 polar bears at the helm, and you guys positioned yourself to the south sneakily, I might add, and you are all now approaching the 6 goblins who have your marks. The game ended on Rurik's turn. So Rurik,
I don't
everyone should have
see
the map now.
yeah, there it is.
Is it the snow encounter map?
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
No, it's a foaming mugs encounter map.
Oh, just kidding. I brought up the wrong one.
What do you do?
Dude, were we alerted? Like, were they
No.
alerted?
You guys
No.
no.
Yep.
We're moving in position for our ambush.
Alright, I'm gonna hold my... Well, shit, I can't really... We're going in turn order, but we haven't attacked yet.
No.
No. We're going to turn order to simplify what everyone's doing to get in position for the surprise
I'm gonna wait.
round.
I'm gonna wait right here because I'm wearing chainmail, and if I take another step, I might alert them. So I'll just wait here silently.
All right. This person shouldn't be in the tracker. Let me just.
This guy who had that 54 HP. God damn.
Oh, that's just a level 20 evocation wizard. Don't worry about her. All right.
It's
Eric,
Jenny.
what are you doing?
Huh. What am I doing? Well, let's see. Where am I? Eric is here. He is going to move forward 5, 10, 15 feet forward. He's going to ready his weapon and stand ready.
Go ahead and
Without,
roll a
hopefully-
health check for me, please.
Stealth check.
And I believe.
Alright then. Let's see if he passes. Stealth. Oh, that's pretty good. It's not bad.
And as you inch forward, you're moving stealthily. And then, crunch, there was a twig underneath your left foot. Snap, and all the goblins turn around and see all of you encroaching. And one of them runs on top of the cart and starts blowing a horn. Surprise round lost. Everyone rolled initiative for the surprise round, which is lost. Everyone roll initiative now for me.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
No, I'm the bottom of the leaderboard.
You fucking oof.
God damn it.
All right.
Wow, wait. Okay.
Hey, BB, you
Yes, sir.
approve his movement so we can see where he's at.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So, with that being said, excuse me, in the distance you see a torch light up on top of the carriage, and he's swinging it back and forth.
Shit, it's a fucking bugbear.
So it is now Maxwell's turn. Maxwell, what are you doing? Kage, you're up next.
Alright, so if I wanted to clarify this. Can I move, do an action if I still have move left? I can move again.
Yeah, you can move at any point of your turn, as far as your movement speed can carry you.
Alright, let's see. 10. What is that? Wow. That says, what does that say? 14.5?
Yeah, you guys don't. Yeah, that's 14. Is that
Okay.
So you're gonna move there.
I'm going to move there. I'm going to, I believe, hold on.
Burning hands.
Yes.
Do you know how to draw a cone on the map?
I'm trying to remember currently.
Right click.
Ron, you want to lose a point, Ron?
There we go.
What?
Just sit there and stare at the screen. You're all right. He knows.
Yes.
I showed him.
Okay.
Yep, I figured it out.
His point's off. It's not at the top of the box like we were talking about. But it's okay. I'll let it slide.
Well, I had it zoomed out weird. Alright, so I will cast Burning Hands.
You need to
which
target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
that one, and that one? Is that right?
You're missing 4 and 6.
Okay. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. This is weird.
You have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. You're missing 4.
There we go. I don't think it's gonna let me grab all of them. There we go. Is that right? All right, that's right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, you
Yep,
got them
all
all. Go ahead and roll your DC check.
Now let's see. Whoop.
All right. So now, Goblin 3 failed. Goblin 6 succeeded. Goblin 4 failed. Goblin 2 succeeded. Goblin 5 failed. Goblin 1 succeeded. Go ahead and roll your damage. Okay, so there's a lot of shit going on right now, and let me just explain it really quick. So, Eric takes a step forward, and he makes a loud crunching sound, and all the goblins are alerted to the present. One of them jumps up, blows the horn, alerts the carriage 120 feet to your right, and then at that same moment, Maxwell walks up behind Eric. He takes his dragon hands, connects them at the thumbs, and points all 8 of his fingers at the goblin group, and just lets the stream of fire engulfing all of them in fire, and catching part of the carrying handles of the sled on fire. And Goblin 3, 4, and 5 are dead. Goblin 1, 2, 6 take 5 points of damage for having saved. As you see this snow kind of flare up and light up around it like a million torches are around it, and you just hear this as these creatures are now burning. And anything else you want to do on your turn?
And then I am going to move back 10 feet. And that'll end my turn.
Cool. Take a spell slot off of your spell for having cast that. Kage, it's your turn. Rurik, you're up next.
I'm going to attack Goblin 6 with my short bow.
Alright, go ahead and target him and let her rip. That's a hit. Just then, you see Kage come up, pull out her bow, and just, effortlessly, just lets the bow fly, and you just hear it sink right into the chest. The goblin's like, spills blood out of its mouth, and it just falls backwards, stone dead, into the snow. Did you want to move anywhere?
Can I roll for stealth before moving?
Do you have bonus? Do you have bonus action hide as a level 1 rogue?
No, I think I need cunning action in order to use that, which is at level 2. So okay,
yeah, it's level 2.
Then I'm just gonna move 15 right there.
Alrighty then. That ends your turn. Rurik's your turn. Gwenestra, you're up next.
You said they noticed everybody, so they noticed me too?
Yeah, everyone
Okay.
is aware of all of the presences.
I want to move to there.
Alright.
And I'm going to attack Goblin 1 with a Warhammer.
Okay.
Make sure I got him. Yeah, I got the target.
I'm gonna roll that attack.
13.
That is a miss.
Okay.
As Rurik comes up, he goes to swing it, and just coming around the corner, not really unsure with the flames and everything that's happening, he kind of swings at a shadow and he misses. But he's got his eyes on his target now. Did you want to move anywhere else?
No, it'll take an attack of opportunity on me if I do. So
Alright, Gwenestra, it's your turn. Ace, you're up next.
So I am going to go, and I'm using my dash action to go there, and that's going to end my turn.
Hold on a second. Say that again for me, please.
Dash action, move 60 feet, that's ending my turn.
Okay. Gotcha. Ace, it's your turn. Masahiko, you're next.
Go 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to aim at Goblin 1. Firebolt.
Alright, let her rip. That is a successful hit. And he takes 1 point of damage as Ace Flumpy comes up and she extends her left hand, kind of jerks it, and the firebolt comes out, and it streams, narrowly missing the cart and striking the goblin. just over the top of the head, kind of singed some hairs, but grabs his head. Did you want to move anywhere else?
I'm fine.
All right, Masahiko, it's your turn. Eric, you're up next.
Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 25, 25, 30. Go there. Let's see if I can... Alright, I'm going to take that... I'm assuming we saw that, so I'm going to take a shot at where I thought would be roughly the person at. So we're going to go at disadvantage for that.
Who are you attacking?
Person on the car because I saw the torch.
Okay.
And we're going disadvantage since then at that distance. And let's go. Please be good. Whew.
That's a natural 20. Is that a natural 20?
It dropped a
It
natural
dropped a 20.
That's a net. Oh, no.
It dropped a nat 20. Yeah, go ahead and roll attack.
Roll damage? Okay. You said roll damage, right?
Yeah.
Oof.
Damn.
Yeah, so Masahiko sees the silhouette, and he goes and he aims his already loaded musket, and all you hear is kind of echo, and you see the torch in the distance just fall behind the carriage, assuming that he hit his mark. Did you want to move anywhere else?
That's my max distance with action.
All right, that'll end your turn. Eric, it's your turn.
All right, then. Eric, as he approaches the cart with iron bits and ingots, would like to rage as a bonus action.
Yes, sir.
As he does this, he would like to approach Goblin number 2. 5. 12.1 apparently.
It's fine.
And attack the Goblin.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
As I'm raging, I would... Yep, there we go.
That is a hit.
That is a hit.
Eric literally walks up. He doesn't even prep the swing. He just kind of takes the great axe in the one hand and swings it, and his head just comes clean off, and the body stumps into the snow, and it rolls a few feet away from it. Did you want to move anywhere else?
Oh, yes. After I slice his fucking head off, I'm going to move another 5, 10 feet to block Goblin 1 from escaping. And that will end my turn.
Seeing that all his friends just have been eradicated in an instant around him, Goblin 1 goes into a fit and just drops his weapon.
Wow.
What? What?
Nothing.
Yeah, so he just drops his weapon and curls up to a ball and starts screaming for his life. The person shot on the carriage screams, and he takes the torch. Well, he jumps off of the cart, and you see him disappear behind the cart. The polar bears are. Maxwell, it's your turn. Kage, you're up next.
I am gonna move. Hold on. $30 feet that way, and that will end my turn.
All right, Kage. Rurik, you're up next.
Did you say that these goblins was hiding now?
Goblin 1, it just collapsed to the ground in the snow, crying and begging for his life, not to kill him.
I'm gonna go right there.
I want
Sounds like a bar fight.
I want to
all over
yell
again.
as she runs in.
Yell.
All creatures deserve mercy. Halt your swing.
Well,
That's for sure.
and Kage just completely misses because the thing is squirming around in the snow so much. Is that in your turn?
I want it. Yeah.
I want to reroll.
No.
Alright, Rorik. Gwinestra, you're up next.
I want to look at the goblin. I'm gonna put my weapon in like a passive stance so he doesn't think I'm gonna kill him. Where were you taking the ore? And that's it.
Okay. Gwinestra, it's your turn. Ace, you're up next.
So I am going to go. 30. And that is going to end my turn right now.
At the end of your turn, as you get close to the cart, you just see these flames ignite the entire carriage in this burning inferno. And you hear two screams inside of the carriage, burning alive. And the bears are going crazy because the thing they're pulling is now on fire. Ace, your turn. Masahiko, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Shoot the goblin.
Yeah, you can shoot the goblin. Go ahead and roll a disadvantage because it's laying in the snow and it's tiny and it has handlebars over it. You gotta be
If
accurate.
that's the case, then
And Kage's right beside him.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Alright, so it cancels it out, so just roll regular and remove your inspiration. That is a miss.
Sweet.
Now go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you hit Kage. Actually, Kage, you roll the dexterity saving throw to see if he hit you.
Kage.
Fucking asshole.
5B.
She's gunning for you, boo.
I don't even want to hear nothing gold dragon with cone breath and crit.
Alright, go ahead and roll the magic damage missile on her because she was not able to evade the missile that you threw wildly.
Oh. I gotta roll. How much life does she have?
Your damage. Roll the damage
Roll
of the
your
firebolt.
damage.
Sweet.
And you roll. As this firebolt flies wildly through the snow, Kage is dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Dead.
She just slumps into the ground.
You mean unconscious?
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
No, I'm sorry. She had the... you had the fucking goblin still marked.
Yeah.
My bad.
You hit her for... Oh, that wasn't even her. But I'm going to apply the damage to her. Okay, so Goblin 1 is still very much alive. Kage falls from the firebolt hit. As soon as she hits the snow, dust. Alright, does that end your turn?
I guess it does.
Alright, Masiko, it's your turn. Eric, you're up next.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, we're gonna go there, and we're going for reload, because, yeah.
Alright, go ahead. And do
Action. Yep, that's my
action
action.
right now. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, Eric, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Running to the car.
Sorry, my DoorDash just showed up. I'm gonna swing at Goblin 1. Oh my god, he's unconscious. It's gonna be awful. Does that give me advantage?
Who's unconscious? No.
I mean, awful for him, not for me. I mean, it's great for me.
No.
There you go. You're gonna attack the goblin in the. You missed.
Yeah, did I miss?
He's so squirmy. Your axe just falls right when you were sure it was gonna hit. Kind of rolls. Don't kill me!
All right then.
I give up. I surrender, please.
No quarter. That was my turn.
And I thought I was the drunk one.
50%?
And at that moment, you hear a hawk go.
He's good on chips.
I already gave me
And it flies off in the distance. Goblin 1 is going to get up and try to run away in fear. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That will end his turn.
Can I take an attack of opportunity because he never
You
asked?
can. I about ended it.
He didn't answer my question, so I'm assuming he don't want to answer it.
He is 100% afraid of all of you.
Yeah.
And doesn't have time for questions. He is in flight or fight.
Well,
And he is fighting.
I don't have time to save him then.
Do you have time to kill him?
24.
That hits.
12 damage.
And as he gets up the run, you kind of just baseball swing him in the back of the head. And you hear this thump sound and it just goes sliding.
I told you to answer my question.
Polar Bear 1 breaks off the chain and runs towards Gwynestri and immediately starts feral attacking her.
God damn it.
And he tries to take a bite out of her, and he misses and then swings his claw behind the bite and hits for 18, and he does 12 points of damage as Gwynestri's body collapses the moment the claws cut her guts out, and they spill all over the snow.
Fucking seriously, all over again.
Polar Bear 2 breaks out of his chains and stops, looks around, and starts running towards where all the action is at. That ends Polar Bear's 2's turn. Maxwell, it's your turn.
Alright, what's the distance to this? Oops, I didn't do that. What's the distance to that polar bear?
Oh no, I'll probably say 55 feet.
I'm trying to remember how to click the arrow, but... So we do that. Let's see. I am... God, I wish I didn't have all these screens open. Alright. Actually... Damn it. Alright. I am... What's the range on this thing? 120 feet. I am going to throw a firebolt at that polar bear. I believe I have him targeted. Ha! Alright, BB?
Yeah, you have the Polar Bear 1 targeted, yeah.
Alright.
You haven't moved anywhere.
I am not moving yet.
Okay, let me do this then.
Thank you, that was what I wanted. Alright.
Yeah, you got him targeted, and you're doing Firebolt?
Yep. Which is just... I just rolled the attack, right? This?
You do, that's a natural 20, it's a critical hit. Yeah, as you see Maxwell run towards Gwynestri, seeing her body fall, he instantly just launches Firebolt, and it streaks over the snow, illuminating the snow and hitting the polar bear in its fur. Takes 4 points of damage. Oh, I'm sorry, 8 points of damage. Alright, did you want to move anywhere?
No. I want to end my turn right there.
That's it?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Did you see the results of that death saving throw?
No.
No.
Do you see them, Kage?
No.
Check your character sheet. Do you see
Yeah,
it?
I see him. Yep.
Alright, don't say anything. It is what it is. Alrighty then. Rourke, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move to there. With my mace. I'm gonna say Mindoros Mogdor Kerim, and I'm gonna smack her with my mace and use Cure Light Wounds
Okay.
to bring her back.
There's dust there.
Huh?
She turned into dust. It's just a pile of dust in the snow where she was standing.
But you said she was unconscious.
She is.
She is.
Definitely AFK.
Well then, fuck that bitch. 10.
Well, I'm saying you can't smack the dust pile with the hammer. You want to lightly, gently touch the dust pile
I'm
with your
confused.
hammer.
Yeah, I'm confused.
There you go. Don't be confused.
Yeah.
It's just there's no body to smack with a hammer. is what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Okay. That well.
All right. So.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do it then.
All right. Go ahead. Target her and roll the heal.
Okay. Let me clear my targets real quick. Clear.
This for me.
And my bad.
You know how to make that?
So
Sorry.
Nobody sneeze!
Yeah.
Do you? Yep. You're targeting her now.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
Phil,
Making
we're
sure.
gonna
Making
start.
sure. 8 points.
And as the glowing light hits the pottery, dust mixing with snow turning white and ashy gray, the light reforms the dust into a figure.
Well, that's weird.
Did you want to move anywhere else?
Yeah, because I got another teammate that needs my assistance. 5. Can I move that diagonal? Were you gonna let me?
Just move around him, count it
okay.
as a square. It'll be all right.
All right. So either through him or above him. That's either. That's,
Above, go up, right.
Okay.
So it'll be 10 to get in front of him.
And then
7's fine. Yeah, just keep going.
Okay, so that's 10, 15. No,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15,
You're
20,
at 15.
25, 30. There we go.
There you go.
And I'm
And
going.
turn.
And I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna yell it. Did we see her fall? Did I see her fall to the polar bear?
No, you didn't see her fall, but it's clear now that she's laying down with 2 polar bears on top of her.
All right, and I'm gonna yell at.
I'd rather die by the bears.
I'm gonna yell at Eric. We must save Gonestri. And that's the end of my turn.
It is now Ace's turn.
We magic missile on Polar Bear 1.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
And as all 3 missiles hit, you see this bear go. They explode around his snout and face. And is that in your turn?
Yeah. It does. Yes.
Okay. All right, that ends your turn. Masahiko, it's your turn. Eric, you're up next.
All right, we're taking the shot at Polar Bear 1. We're already targeted. It's within my normal range, so we're just going to roll normal.
Okay.
And hope to God. Oof.
19, that's a hit. 25, actually. And he takes 13 points of damage. As soon as Maxwell finishes loading his, what is called, frazzle?
Prism.
Prism. Gwenestri falls to the ground, and the magic missiles hit the polar bear, and you hear another echoing out over the Arctic tundra here, and the polar bear gets hit. And this one's screaming louder than usual. He's heavily injured.
And I'm going to take my final my movement since I haven't moved yet. So I'm going to do
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That should be 30 right there.
Yeah. to end your turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
Eric's your turn.
All right then. Eric's going to observe the battlefield. Let's see here. Why can't I click on my fucking avatar? Alright then. Let's say 15. 12.1 apparently. I don't know how that happened. Alright, so we're gonna move 27 feet just in front of Auroric, and that'll end my turn.
Alright. As you rush up, you see Polar Bear 1 just instantly turn and run from the loud noises and the injuries he just sustained. Let's see. He makes it that far. Polar Bear 2, in a rage, rushes forward and grabs Gwynettri's body in his jaws and tries to thrash her around.
Mute!
Mute yourself, Daniel.
Before you do anything else, have a bite.
And he grabs her. And he's just mauling her. You just see her dead corpse flailing around as blood and organs and guts are flying all over the where, and he's just viciously shaking this bear, this druid around.
How is it?
All right, Maxwell.
Huh?
No, thank you.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Oh, I paid for your meal, but
So I'm gonna move.
yeah, thank you. I'm not gonna leave you without, bro. Come on.
Hold on. I gotta view the.
Daniel, mute yourself.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna go right there, and I'm gonna use. I hate where all this is. I'm gonna use my power on Polar Bear 2. Whenever a character actually moves there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, I might not be in range. Hold on. 45 feet. Oh, shit. I don't remember what the fucking range on it is. Why isn't that open? BB, do you have the range on my fucking breath attack?
Yeah, it's 15-foot cone.
No, I don't have. I have the line one.
The line one is 30 feet, I believe.
Okay, so that was what, 25 feet? Oh, I still wouldn't be in range. All right, I will use Firebolt.
Hold on. Breath weapon's on your list. It's a.
We don't have a range on it.
Yeah, I believe it was 30 feet though. Can you move any closer?
I can move 5 feet closer, but it's not close enough.
It's still not close enough? Okay, so what else do you want to do?
I'll use Firebolt.
Alright, 1 second.
And I need to... Why is he over there? This is annoying. Alright. I need to untarget him. I will use Firebolt on this one. Alright.
Another nat 20.
And as you see Maxwell running up, he, what was that? You rolled another one? You rolled 2 firebolts?
Oops. Nope.
Oh,
no, I'm
you
sorry.
attacked again. Yeah, so Maxwell runs up as, Gwynethri is being savagely mauled to death by,
Polar bear.
Yeah, sorry. Hold on a second.
How she would have wanted to go.
You're not incorrect.
Kage, you're now conscious and breathing and awake.
Can I do anything?
Yeah, you can use half your movement speed to stand up.
I'm gonna do that.
How much did you heal her for, Ron?
8 points.
Okay.
Pretty much her full life.
15 this way. Did you see me move, Phoebe?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna fire my bow at the polar bear. Hopefully. Nope.
And it misses as you try to hit this bear who's still mauling this poor druid apart. Rourke, your turn. Are you with us, Rourke?
Yeah, I'm here. Thinking. 5, 15, 20, 20.
Ace, you're up next.
30. And from this distance, can I tell if she's alive or not?
It's hard to tell, but you're pretty sure she's not conscious because of the violent nature of this polar bear mauling the shit out of her right now.
Alright, I'm going to send you a message real quick, because I need to know if this would... I know how it works in my mind, but in your mind it might work differently. Read the spell. You understand what I'm saying? Because if he's mauling her... Alright. As I approach her, I'm gonna yell, "No! Vertigan, Akvel, Dawir!" And I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on her.
As he says that, he smacks the head of his hammer in his hand, and you hear a lot of boom sound, and these runes magically appear under Gwynestry, and they start lighting up, boom, 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 and you start seeing these interconnecting ley lines, and the sound is frightening. He drops her body right on top of Sanctuary as it glows and emanates, kind of sizzling into the snow, rising steam above her body and blood as her last breath of air escapes into it. And the bear rears back and stands up on its hind legs, and it kind of falls backwards while turning and takes off in the snow in the opposite direction. Battle has ended.
I realize I didn't roll damage on that crit, but oh well.
Can I just share what my plan was?
No, I know what you're... I know what
Alright,
you were doing
so,
from the rip.
What's the party doing right now?
I'm gonna run over to Gwynestry.
How long does Sanctuary last?
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay.
Or however close I get.
I'm
Is
running.
it free movement now?
Yeah, everyone, theater of the mind, the map doesn't matter anymore.
Right.
Sweet. I'm gonna go up to the body.
I'm gonna run up with Eirik, or with Rurik to Gwynestry.
Before Ace makes it over there, I want to do a grapple on the Ace.
Someone's about to get shanked.
What do you want? You want to grapple?
Yeah, I want to grab him by the throat.
All right, go ahead and roll a
Excuse me.
contested athletics check.
Okay.
Ace, you do the same.
Fuck!
You grabbing this bitch.
You were eating popcorn, your fingers are slippery as your hands kind of just slide off the neck and you weren't able to grip that throat like you wanted to.
Can I throw a punch now?
I'll say in the same action as a bonus action, yeah, you can go ahead. But if you do this, I will roll initiative for you both.
That's fine.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Sweet.
It's not going to count as a surprise, but this blow will count as the initiation. All right, Kage, you won anyway. So go ahead and roll your attack.
It's going to be a blunt attack.
It's going to be a do strength ability check.
Just the ability check? Okay.
Because it would be a d20 plus your strength modifier. And it connects. Go ahead and roll damage. Wait,
I rolled
it's 1d4 plus
1d4,
your
okay.
plus 1. As she goes in and she, yeah, it would be 5. So as she goes to grab you by the neck, you kind of turn and she misses your neck, and following up behind it is a right hand, and she just connects with your jaw and sends you stumbling back a foot or two. And you take 5 points of damage, Ace.
I'm going to look at Ace as I say that and tell him, you foolish girl. Should I end you here?
No. I don't think that would be too wise.
Speak up, girl.
I don't think that would be too wise, okay? Gosh.
I am not one of you. I can't just come back. Do you understand that?
Ace, do you want a reprisal?
Yeah, I want to cast Mage Hand behind her and pull her leg.
I want to dodge it.
I don't think Mage Hand works that way.
Sweet. Never mind then.
Can I do a medicine check to see if Gwenastri's alive?
Well, no, I gotta fix this new battle that has just popped on the tracker.
Oh, Jesus.
Sweet, then I won't do nothing.
What are you doing, Ace? Or, Kage?
Okay, I'm ending it, shoving him
All
aside
right.
and walking off.
This initiative fight is over. What do you want to do?
I want to see if she's alive. And if so,
yeah.
I'd like to stabilize her.
She is mauled beyond belief. Her innards were spilled out from the claw attack that pretty much sent her unconscious, but probably savable at that point. But when the second bear grabbed her up in his maw and started tearing, he started ripping out chunks of her torso, and intestines and innards are all over the place around her in this bloody heap of, gore and blood and sinew, and it's a big bloody mess. Blood coming out of her mouth, nostrils, soaked in blood, gears everywhere. It's just a mauling, and
But now she's skinny.
she is dead beyond dead. She is KO dead.
D-E-D, dead.
Sweet.
Can I take her flower?
You can do whatever you want.
So I got a question.
I'm just playing the character, yo.
Is that cargo wagon still screaming?
No, the cries have cried out as whatever is in there is now one with the flame and no longer alive. But the cart is fully engulfed and burning furiously.
I wish I hadn't logged in to watch her die.
I would have
again.
died either way. I would have died either way.
Wow.
My idea was badass, though.
I know it was, but...
What's everyone else doing?
Well, I would like to get up and dust myself off.
Man, you get up and knock the dust off your clothing. Took a hit to the face, got some blood on the corner of your mouth. Your lip's gonna get kind of swollen there.
Sweet. Now I would like to go over to the dead body.
I look over at Rurik and say, too late for her. She never should have rushed in.
Her fight's not over.
Is
I refuse
is
to
Eric
let her
here?
die.
Eric!
Oh, guess he's gonna have to impregnate Kage now.
No, I'm here. Sorry, I was eating dinner because my DoorDash came here.
Did you
Yes,
catch
Jimmy?
all that happened?
Yes, I did. Can I have an Eric fucking race over to Glenestry and fucking, I don't know, should I do a medicine check?
Yep.
Is the bear still alive or did it run off?
The bear ran off.
Ran off. Okay, who the fuck is messaging me? Oh, Pickle. Nobody important. Alright, hang on. Let me grab my laptop. Hang on.
Oh, God.
Sweet.
think you guys are really feeling the impact of the situation. So let me change it up.
kind of.
I
No,
am.
no. I'm feeling it. I'm just, it's.
The music
I
was
was trying to
fine.
eat because I was fucking starving.
Did you see my message, Phoebe?
Oh, sorry. I was trying to eat dinner at the same time because it came in late. All right, so can I race over there to her?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna fucking run over there like a goddamn fucking maniac. Who's in the fucking way? Who is that? That fucking gator? Get out of the fucking way.
Don't focus on that. Just theater of the mind. Or theater of the
Alright,
mind.
so I'm gonna. Can I do a medicine check on her?
What are you trying to find out?
I'm trying to see if she's stable.
So you may have missed it, but Griever already did, and
She's dead,
She is
bro.
dead. She is
She,
GD
okay.
dead.
Just to give you a heads up, the first
Jesus
claw
Christ.
attack from the first polar bear ripped her stomach out. The second attack from the mauling tore bits of her torso and her intestines and organs went flying, and it's just a big mess. It's a big bloody mess, and she is dead. Snow covered in blood on her corners of her mouth running down. She is dead.
Oh my god. I must have missed that part then. Alright then, well.
I'm gonna get my cloak. I'm gonna take it off my neck. I'm gonna push her insides back into her body. I'm gonna wrap her in my cloak the best I can because I know she's dead. And I'm gonna be like, we might be able to bring her back to life, but we must bring her body back to Bryn Shander. Keep her body as best you can preserved. And I'm going to look at Eric and say, can you carry her?
Yes. I certainly can.
Bring her, bud, because if she comes back, she's going to hate us if we don't.
I'll grab her, bird. I'll go with Eric.
Maxwell, we can probably grab the carts and try to rush back as fast as we can. Yeah.
And then, I wanna... But rest assured that if she is dead, I'll make sure I do everything in my power to keep her alive. As
You want to do that now, Emisa? Sorry.
add a 7 on there.
Add a 7.
Yeah.
Everyone around Gwinestra, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oof.
Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn it.
Ace, you're the only one who sees Kage palm the flower that was in the snow. Ripped off her body in the mauling. Covered in blood. Kage, as you're holding the flower, the luster on it instantly vanishes. It almost withers to its end of its life cycle almost instantly, signifying the druid craft and druidic magic that kept it glowing and beautiful has failed on it.
I'm gonna put it in my bag and hold on to it.
What's everyone doing?
I'm gonna be rushing back towards our snow sleds, try to see if I can grab one and bring it back this way.
I'm grabbing my bird, and I'm gonna grab Axe as well. I'm gonna pull out my rope. I'm gonna tie Axe to me, essentially, and I'm gonna mount my bird. I'm gonna run.
So you guys are gonna head back to where you left your animals?
Yeah.
We will be, yeah. Me and Masahiko will be.
What are you guys gonna do with the mission? Are you guys continue mission, or are you gonna leave the sled and just go and take her somewhere?
we can't leave it because she died for it, so we have to make sure we complete the mission, or all is.
Well, we have enough dogs to pull it, right?
Yeah.
And we have enough dogs to pull
just
someone else.
Give me a rough overview, whoever's in charge, and tell me what the party's gonna do at this point.
I'm gonna have Eric put Gwinestri's body on her bird and tie it down so she don't fall off. And then I guess we'll get the dogs like Chris said, and we'll hook up the 3 dogs to the 1 sled, and then Eric probably could pull that one back, and then I'll ride back with Masahiko.
I was gonna ride with Axe and
before
make sure
Eric
the bird
puts the
comes with
bird
me.
on the bed, or sorry, I'm an idiot. Before Eric puts fucking Gwynestri on the bird, I would like to wrap her torso in the blanket to prevent any of her
I already did that.
from
I used my
falling out.
I used my cape to do that.
Did you really? I
Yes.
missed that.
Yes,
Yep.
he did.
Alright then, never mind.
Hey, it's okay though. We think alike.
Don't ever say that again.
And I'm gonna escort Axe back with whoever will want to go ahead with me.
Kage gets on her bird and starts heading back.
And I'm gonna say that.
I guess fucking. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Give me your idea. What you doing?
I was gonna say I'm gonna jump on the bird with her and fucking ride back to Rinchander.
It does have a 450-pound carrying capacity.
You guys also have
never
3
mind.
sleds now.
Well, the other one's
3
damaged.
sleds.
Yeah, we're
Jesus
leaving
Christ.
1 sled behind.
Alright.
So
hang on, did the fucking rogue already leave? Just nonchalant?
I think the more honest to God plan I thought everybody was going to go with was to put her body on one of the sleds and take that, and then figure out what to do from there.
No one has a plan, so here we go.
okay, so you guys have 3 sleds. 1 is partially damaged. It's not unworkable. It was just on fire for a little bit. It's salvageable. You can still use it. So how are you guys going to handle these 3 sleds? You're going to leave 1 behind, take 3 sleds with you? What's the plan here?
You don't have to leave 1 behind.
Yeah, that was the plan to start with.
3?
3. 1 that's the loaded one. We're already with the iron. We have 2 that are empty. So
I still think it would be safer to strap her to one of the sleds while I escort her Axe-beak back.
Is it possible to tie one of the sleds to the fucking axe beak?
No.
No, they don't have a pulling capacity.
We could, in theory, do 4 dogs on the 1 big sled, and then 2 for the other one that's carrying Gwynestri and the person with him.
How many dogs do you need to carry the almost 1,000-pound load of the
3.
iron sled?
3, I think, technically.
It's 360 per dog.
360 per dog?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you said there's 600 pounds of iron plus 300 for the sleds, 900 plus a person. You need 3.
Okay. So you got 3 of the dogs off the other sled onto the sled with the iron. And you're going to leave 1 sled behind. You're going to put her body, I'm assuming, since it weighs damn near nothing from all the organ and blood loss, on the same sled that the iron is on.
We can if you allow us to do that.
Or is Barbarian still going to carry her in his lap and ride back with the axe beak?
I will escort the axe beak if Eric takes the sled and we go on ahead while they load up the material.
Well, the point is,
we do not eat our schnitzel.
if he rides with her, then I can drive the sled with the iron back.
Yes, The idea is for you guys to escort the iron back. Me and Attica will go ahead with the body and bring it back to town as quickly as we can.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're all moving together. Everyone's on an axe beak, and you got 2 sleds moving, and you left 1 purchase sled behind.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That was the point of 2 sleds, was to get us here, but
All right.
leave 1 behind.
For the sake of urgency and what's going on here, do you guys want to take a break on the 12-mile hike back to Bryn Shander?
If the people carrying the iron want to, yes. I will not be, as long as we move with Gwynester's body.
And I'm going to say that you guys rest about 1 good time, and you push the dogs and the axe beaks to their limit to make the full trek back. And I'm going to say you make it back. You cut off 2 hours of traveling time for clear skies and knowing where you're going now, and heading back to Bryn Shander. Okay?
Yeah.
So it's roughly going to be about, dawn's going to peak. Not dawn, but morning's going to come, and it's still going to be gray and shitty, but there's more light than there is at twilight, at night, typically. It's not always twilight at night. But I'm going to say you guys eat, take care of the dogs on that break, and axe beaks, and recheck to make sure all your gear and loads are secure, and keep on pushing forward. Everyone's kind of traveling back to Bryn Shander in silence and solidarity, because it just became very clear to all of you that it is a savage land and a way of life out here. And anything and everything will kill you in a moment's notice. With that, I'm going to say you guys are arriving at the gates around 8, 9-ish in the morning, almost 10 o'clock. Go ahead and take a break there real quick. Be back in 15 minutes for me, please.
Sweet.
Get your camera working, babe.
On my beef stew.
Yeah, I can't.
I know.
Daniel. Why are you so mad at my character?
Yeah, you're just fucking willy-nilly throwing fucking fireballs at somebody, turning people to dust. What the fuck? I could crit a polar bear. I don't crit my team.
Who are you talking to?
No, I was asking Daniel like he sounded like he was pissed off at the rogue.
Oh,
Fuck
I thought you were talking about,
player.
I thought you were talking about...
I'm playing my character, bro.
I thought you were
I know
talking
you're
about
right. Your
Ace
character
Flumpy
fucking
over there
sucks,
fucking
that's all.
hurling a goddamn fireball straight up
No,
your
not
ass.
you, matter your character.
No,
Your
but
character
you
sucks. That's it.
I know. Well, that's why, like, Zane was sending me, like, 100 sorries, and I was like, if I get up, you'll know what happens with my character.
I should have saved that spell for another person, but it would have been hard to find you.
I
Wouldn't have mattered.
just love the fact that he just gave he just gave you a straight up case of hemorrhoids and just fucking it was like blam.
Well,
I need
again,
a shot.
remember, as a party, none of you guys understand that I'm a dark guy.
True.
You guys just think
Bless
I'm
you.
out.
Yes.
And BB threw a bone because I was supposed to be completely gone.
We can swap.
So
I
what?
feel pretty
When
good about myself.
so when
No,
Shadar
I feel done with it today.
when Shadar Kai go unconscious, they just die.
That's the DM.
Well, apparently.
I don't know.
As a player knowledge, theoretically, they go straight back to the Raven Queen, and if she decides to bring them back, then she can.
Well, that's not the issue. You didn't die.
Yeah, you have
You
to
just
die.
unconscious.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're not a wood
I
elf.
can't get my camera to work. I don't know why.
Did you check
Well,
Discord?
at least it brings up questions
Yep.
since
Already
I
restarted it.
pulled a Spider-Man fucking death. I don't feel so good,
Did you
Mr.
check-
Stork.
Did you change
I just
your...
wanted to charm the fucking polar bears. That's all I wanted. That's
I
not
know.
asking for a lot.
I knew what you were doing when you ran over there. I'm like, she's either gonna be a hero, but if them things turn on her, she's
Bitch,
fucked.
you need to be like a level fucking...
Hey, I blame our heavy ass barbarian over there stepping on fucking wooden logs.
Let's talk about this fight real quick in the sense of what everyone did, okay? I feel like a lot of people keep forgetting they're only level 1. Okay?
Yeah.
So even at low CR ratings, half or whatever, your numbers are doing more for you than your weapons and your class and abilities are doing. Okay?
Right.
With that being said, face rushing 2 polar bears by yourself at level 1 is never a good idea.
Thank you.
I know. I
But-
know.
But with that being
But
said,
you're not helping your cause by rushing in. That's
But-
why. That's the reason why my rogue was shooting bows and arrows because I couldn't go in the hide no more.
Like, let me
so
be
there's
serious.
no point in running in with 9 health and trying to attack.
all right, I don't want to
let me
pick
be
parts.
serious about that though, because if Eric had not alerted at least the 6 that I knew about at that point, I'm gonna be honest, they would have all been incinerated right there.
All
It
right.
doesn't matter though.
Well,
Shit happens.
All right, let me
I know,
speak.
and I
All right,
loved
listen up. No one interject or add their comments to this. Just listen to what I have to say, okay? There is more than one way to do a fight in D&D. You don't have to kill everything all the time. You don't have to be murder hobos. You can, if you want to. That's your choice. But there's a lot of things that failed there. You had a goblin fighting for his life, asking you to not please kill him. Somebody shot a silhouette of a person on a carriage, didn't know if it was friendly or foe, just shot at it. That thing jumped off the carriage and lit the carriage on fire and took off. Okay? So you essentially, everyone had a hand in dicking themselves in this fight because you guys thought, go, 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 kill, 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 here we come, I'm the best in the team. And that bit everyone in the ass in this game now. Now we have a dead player in the campaign.
I feel attacked because I died at the go.
You know, your choices matter. Not just for that moment to look cool and throw your spells that you've been itching to use all campaign. These things have consequences. And this is the fight to learn that in. You have to think when it's your turn or your turn's coming up. Think about what's happening around you and the best way to approach it, because you generally care for each other as normal humanoids, right? So you will care if you hit someone.
In all fairness,
You know?
Rurik did try, but Murder Hobo number 1 and then Murder Hobo number 2 decided to, and Murder Hobo number 3 decided to try and all hit a squirming goblin while he's trying to be like, hey.
Let's not dissect this whole fight right now. I'm just saying your choices are your choices, but they all have consequences. And if you're playing your character, fine, so be it. But this has very high connotations of players just rushing in to throw things and attack things because they can. You know, remember, there's a story being told here, and fighting is not always the answer. Maybe a conversation or two could help. You know, you guys think goblins, and you say attack, attack. No, I get that. But how much of a threat were they really pulling a cart with 6 of them, you know, unaware?
Well, and I think it's also making sure paying attention to details on it too. Like Phoebe mentioned the silhouette, and like they weren't on the combat tracker. So I mean, that could let you know that it may not be a goblin.
I wanted to take this break so everyone can do all their fidgeting and moving around and get all that shit out of the way so people can pay attention, because I don't really like repeating myself at this point right now. Okay? So let's clear our heads and deal with the situation that's happened. We can do nothing about it until we get to Bryn Shander and figure out what you guys are going to do from there, alright? So take 10 more minutes while I pull my fucking hair out in the corner right now.
Well, for what it's worth, just to touch on, you know, how you were saying not to just rush in and use something because we could, that was part of it for me, but I had a plan. Like, my first move, I used my dash action and then got halfway there. My second turn, I did not use my dash action because my plan was on my third turn, as I'm moving forward, to roll an animal handling check to, like, try and calm one of the polar bears down and then get into range where I could touch it and use my beast bond. That way we would have the polar bears not just, you know, help us fight if we need them, but to help pull the cart back, you know. So I knew going into it that there was a possibility that I could get hurt or potentially die, but I thought that if it had worked out, it would have been a greater payoff than risk, and I was wrong on that.
Heather, I think like the biggest thing is just remembering that at the end of the day, those polar bears have a turn as well.
Yep.
No, I
So
understand that, but that's why I didn't dash a second time.
No, and that's the thing. Like, when she said she had a plan and she told Panay, and I was just sitting there, I was like, ah, this druid bitch. I know what she's going to do, and it sounds terrible.
But let me give you guys an example of how this fight could have unfolded. And this is the only time in this campaign where I'm going to do this, because I want you guys to understand. I don't want characters falling apart every fight. If my entire campaign has to be re-rolled, I'm just not going to run it. Do you understand? Like, there's no need for you guys to re-roll 7 new characters with 7 new backstories. Okay? But with that being said, if you die, you die. Before level 5, you can re-roll. I'm not discouraging that. I'm just going to give you guys my BB's helpful hints one time in this campaign. I warned you guys that this campaign is brutal. It is surprisingly brutal. And I'm not holding back in the terms of, like, oh, I'm going to give you all these special things and bring you back because I love your character so much. Like, this shit is a dog-eat-dog world. And it's an austere environment, and there's magic in there, and there's fucked up shit happening, right? So let me give you some tips about how that fight could have went. If you guys were on your way to killing 5 out of the 6 goblins, that would have been enough to stop the other goblins in the other carriage from attacking and trying to parlay with you. That would have frightened them enough, okay? Because they're hungry, and they're looking for resources like everyone else. Even though they're goblins, they're suffering too from this endless winter. And all they did was capitalize on a mauled body and a leftover sled.
They pretty much stole it. That's all they did.
They didn't steal it. They found it. They scavenged
I
it.
know. Yeah.
So with that being said, you would have had a different outcome if you guys thought with your noodles, why are they taking this? Because goblins don't gorge and dismember people like that.
I asked that question, but I didn't get a chance to get an answer.
Yeah. Well, let me continue before you cut in. And so you could have talked them out of them leaving this shit behind and finding out more clues about Icewind Dale and having a conversation. Masahiko ran up and shot a silhouetted person. He didn't know who it was. It could have been a priestess or a fucking town speaker, for all you know, filled with witnesses. And been like, these motherfuckers are murderers! And that would have handed you guys a whole new set of problems. So please, in the future, in this campaign, really think about what your character is here for and what they're willing to risk as far as freedom, law, jail, time, monsters, creatures. When you make a decision that ultimately either gets you killed or injures another party member. And I know you can give me the argument that you guys just met, it's only been 2 days almost, and you don't really give an F because of your background story. No, I get that. But this is your final warning. This fucking campaign is out of control.
I'll be honest.
You're still level 1.
I'll be honest with you, BB.
Yeah.
When I use my burning hands, I actually thought you weren't hitting the other 2, so I thought I was only going to hit 4 of them because I don't remember exactly what we had discussed at what would be hit or not.
I gave it to you because they just kind of turned around and be like, oh, we're not in position to really be prepared for war.
And I actually did not. I was kind of glad that a couple of them survived. I was hoping I wouldn't kill all of them. I didn't even know, because obviously I was like, when you said like, oh, this one's dead, I was like, oh, they don't have a lot of life. Oh, that's not good. And so like I was glad a couple of them was, because my intention was to be like, God, I hope these guys don't just charge in and do this. And Rurik actually kind of followed up on that, but no one else did. And I was like, fuck. But I was still kind of panicking because I was like, what is this silhouetted person doing over there? All I see is the polar bears. I see I see this character, but I don't see anything else. And I was like, oh God.
You know what would have happened if the goblins were still alive and you would have freed the bears? They would immediately attack the goblins for maltreatment over these past few weeks.
Oh, I said that.
That would have been fun.
That's kind of why I was just like, it sucks in terms of how that combat. I agree with you. It sucks because there's a lot of things. With 7 people, it's so unpredictable, or 6 people, it's so unpredictable. No, I have 7. How it's gonna go, because you can't really. parlay enough information to people in the middle of combat.
Well, I mean, there's no wrong way to play. What you guys
Correct.
did is what you guys did. I'm not harping on your decisions. I'm just saying I'm using this as a good example to show you your decisions have huge consequences in this campaign.
Well, yeah,
Keep
one
that in your
person's
back of
already
your
dead.
mind. So, I mean, I feel for her. I really do. But
Well, and that's why, like, even the last week before, you know, it was like, where are we going to sneak attack from? Like, why are we all together type thing. We don't have to do that. So, like, even if we split up and half the group set them off and they start going, like, running the other way, then they'd see us and go, oh, shit, we can't get out of here. Then we could have discussed something. You know, it's stuff like that. I had plans. Like, there are things in my mind about, like, how that battle could have gone, but, like, there's always an upside and a downside of the Schwartz, you know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, I get that, but let's just keep that in the back of our mind. Consequences.
Well, because it's the same way if people start taking a battle cautiously, where they're like, oh, I'll parlay with this guy, I'll try and talk to him, and then he just fucking guts you. You know, there's so many.
No, I get it, and I don't want to beat a dead horse here. I just kind of want to move on with the campaign. Is everyone back yet?
I don't know. I was just hanging out and discussing it with you.
Let me see. This shit is real. And it just got real personal. I guess we're waiting on Emma and Daniel.
Nope, I'm here.
Daniel's there, I think.
Beep beep.
Either that or there's just some Christmas lights going on. I can't tell.
I'm going to give him 4 minutes. It'll be 9:50, and then we're going with or without him.
Sweet. That gives me enough time to make ravioli.
Ravioli, give me the formioli.
Didn't you have beef stew?
Yeah.
You don't want to get your eating done before the campaign? It's probably a priority for next time.
Didn't Panay get beef piston?
I haven't eaten shit. I literally got off work, ran errands, and came home and got it.
I went way over his head, right?
I know. It did apparently go over his head.
I'm not focused on that. I'm scrambling for ideas, but there's nothing I can do. And
how do you write
the mystery?
How do you write such a great campaign? That's my secret. I'm always winging it.
That's the secret.
99% of D&D is adapting on the fly.
Just wow, man, wow. Some heavy shit right now.
Yeah, it's fucking out of control, honestly.
If I would have known she was gonna do that, I could have hit her with Sanctuary, and they couldn't attack.
And you're never gonna know what your party members are gonna do till they do it.
Yeah.
And all you can do is react. You know. And I mean, let's move forward with this and see what we can do in Bryn Shander. Emma, so you're here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so your camera's off. I don't know if you're done showing yourself or what, but I can't get mine to work. But you guys finally make it back, and your dogs are exhausted. The axe beats are exhausted. You're exhausted. You've been pushing. Matter of fact, you guys are pretty much at one level of exhaustion now at this point. And you're in town and you're coming in, they let you in the gates, and everyone's kind of hustling, bustling, doing their normal day-to-day routine. And you come into the gate, and you keep the sled so you can carry your corpse, but you guys are going to stable your
axe beaks,
sleds and axe beaks, and you're going to have what was his name? Do you guys remember?
I wrote it down. Hold on.
Who?
The stable hand.
Yep.
Stable hand.
Adrex.
Yeah, Adrex comes up. He's like,
Adrex.
well met, travelers. How was the hunt? Were you successful? And he kind of stops mid-sentence and sees this bloody cape and blanket and one less member. I'm sorry for your loss. If there's anything I can do, please let me know.
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna look. Your condolences are warranted, thank you. But I need to get this to a temple.
He says, yes, of course. I meant no disrespect.
None taken.
I just assumed. He says, quickly, the House of the Morning Lord is located in the northeast market square. You want to see Mishan. She's a retired human adventurer. She's probably the only one.
How do you spell that? M-I-S-H... or
Mishann.
Okay. Alright.
What do you guys do?
I will go with you, Rick.
I'm gonna look at Eric. There's nothing you can do now. This is in the gods' hands. Could you alert the dwarves and Scramshacks that his ore has been delivered as promised?
And in a somber voice, Eric turns to Rurik and he says, yes,
Well,
I will let them know.
we'll be at the temple of the Morning Lord
All
when
right.
you're done. And I'm gonna walk. I'm just gonna carry your body through town.
Is everyone following?
Except for Eric, apparently.
What are you doing?
I'm handing over all the iron ore or ingots and stuff that we picked up from that mission.
Oh,
I'm gonna go with Eric.
You guys need to find where they're at first before you go handing it over.
That's why
you
I
need to
told
find the quest givers. So right now, Adric says, due to the circumstances that has befallen your party, allow me to stable your animals for free, just in the name of condolences. If there's anything you would like me to hold until you settle matters with the Morning Lord, House of the Morning Lord, it would be my pleasure. Would you like to store all your sleds here with cargo in safekeeping? I promise on
And
my
Eric-
honor they will be safe.
Eric kind of like in a panic, or not a panic, but in a I guess in a sense of hurry. I was gonna say, yes, I need to get this done right now, and I have to go to the House of Morning Lord immediately.
I understand, friends. You can count on me. Your things and animals will be well taken care of. Go deal with this passing. By Bahamut's blessing, I wish you well. And he kind of turns and orders his staff around to somberly move in all the sleds and animals, and they get to work. And at this point, who's carrying Gwyneth?
I'm carrying her, and I don't give a shit who's following me. I'm leaving to go to the temple.
Rorik has her, and
I got a mission.
he starts walking towards the northeast part of town. Is anybody going with him?
Me, Maxwell.
Maxwell? Anybody else?
Me.
Ace? Nobody else?
I'm going with the barbarian.
Who's with Eric? Is it Masahiko?
Yeah, I'm going with you, Eric.
Where are you going, Eric?
Okay.
Find the quest givers most
I
likely.
need
Probably Norfolk.
I thought
They
you
need to
said
go to-
the Norfolk. That's where the dwarves will be at, right?
Yeah, I told you Scram Shacks, so I'm assuming you're going to go to the tavern. Because that's
Alright,
where
well,
Scram
as
Shacks
soon
owns
as,
the tavern.
I get word from Adrex that he's going to stable our pets and whatnot. The sleds are at the stables as well, correct?
Yes.
And that's where our iron ingots and ore is at?
Yeah, both your sleds are there, and he's holding on to your iron ingots that you've recovered.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at Eric
uh,
real quick before he takes off. Make sure you get our payment. They promised
And,
us
as he said,
one gem of 50 gold pieces each.
Yeah, as he said that, Eric's just going to nod and wave him off. And he's going to motion to Masahiko, and he's going to yell at him, "Try to keep up!" And he's going to start running towards the Norfolk.
Alright. And it, you guys head out, and you kind of split ways, and it's going to take you about 30, not 30 minutes, maybe 30 minutes for Rurik and your team, because you've heard of the House of the Morning Lord, but it's like the one place you meant to go visit, but you haven't yet.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of getting lost in some alleyways and stuff, but you're moving with a purpose. If anybody's in front of you, they kind of see you walking, and they move out of the way. And you go ahead and reach the House of the Morning Lord, and it's a tall building. It looks like one of those very steep roofs like you see in the Nordic North, but this one has a couple of symbols on it, and it looks like a place of worship. It's pretty much like a cottage house, but it's been emptied out for room for pulpits and an altar and all that, and it's just one female inside, cleaning and dusting and tending to the house. As you kind of stomp in and you swing the doors open, they're double doors made out of wood on creaky hinges. And she turns around with kind of a startled look in her eye. She says, My, what's happening? And you guys kind of just rush in there with a body and you run towards her. What do you say?
I'm gonna look at her and be like, where can I put her?
She goes, by Omnitor, what happened?
She was mauled by a polar bear.
Mauled by a polar bear? I didn't know they came this far south.
They didn't. We were doing a job.
Save the story for later. We need to get this done.
What do you need done? Is she dead?
She's if me being a cleric is anything to say, I can't heal her. She's dead.
She's like, please, bring her to this back room.
And
so
I'm gonna
she takes
follow
you to her quarters, where she stays at in the house, and she's a retired human adventurer, and she runs the shrine. She aspires to see the sun regain its rightful place in the sky over Wendell. And she calls Amontor the Morning Lord, which ironically is a name that Southerners use to describe Lathander, the god of dawn and rebirth. But nevertheless, she takes you into her room and bids you to put the corpse on her bed, and she lifts up the blanket and she kind of, oh my god, and she's like, this is beyond my capabilities. I don't know what you think I can do. I don't know any resurrection spells, or all I can do is...
So you're telling us you can't do anything?
I'm so sorry, dear. I'm so sorry.
What must I do to bring her back?
This is beyond my capability. I want to help, but I don't know what I could do for you.
Not you.
Oh.
What? Who must I see? Please.
You're
She's
telling
kinda,
me no one in this town would have that kind of ability.
I can heal, I can do simple cantrips, but raising and resurrecting is, I just cannot do.
I kneel down beside the bed, hold the hand that's there. I'll let Rook talk.
I'm punching a hole in her door to her quarters.
And as you kind of snap,
I'm mad.
punch the door, and some of the wood bends and snaps and cracks. Please, dear, I understand you're angry, but all we can do now is pray. Pray to the morning Lord, pray to your gods, and ask for a miracle or a divine intervention. I can at least... She kind of takes a big swallow, and I can prepare the body for burial. And I can give her her last rites.
Do you know spare the dying?
No.
Can you preserve her body so it doesn't waste away any further?
I can mend her wounds and put her body intact. But it's just cosmetic, dear. It would just be for burial purposes. Awake, if you wanted.
It's not acceptable. Why does she have to die?
She's a person like the rest of us. The earth gives, yeah, it also takes away.
And she says, I know it's not my place, and you all have your gods and your customs. The Morning Lord tells us that a life lived is a life earned, and a life given in defense of one's friends and family and righteous causes is an expected boon in the afterlife. So, please, do not despair. I can help you through these troubled times. But I would suggest to just...
I'm not giving up that easy.
And I will pray to the Morning Lord for guidance. I will seek the healers and clerics I know in the town. And maybe, just maybe, we can find someone who knows the right ritual or incantations to help this poor soul.
Rick.
But don't hold faith on that, friends.
Rick.
What?
Go. Search with her. I will stay here.
Me too. I'll see her.
And as I walk by Ace, go search then? Is that what we're doing?
Well, she's not going to leave right now.
Okay,
She doesn't know you from a hill of beans.
Yeah.
For all you know, you killed her.
Yeah, that's true. I'm going to... Now, I know that the cold preserves bodies, right? Do I know that?
Cold weather or
Yeah,
just cold in general?
Cold in general would preserve a body.
I mean, as a cleric, you know that cold weather has a tendency to mummify or preserve rigor mortis and all that. So, yeah, you would know that the body being preserved is not a thing unless it's completely encased in ice, left in a cave, left out in the wild. But even then, it's subjected to deterioration from the elements, winds, rains. But in this state, you're in a warm building in a cottage in the northeastern part of town. Rigor mortis is probably setting in right now, and this is probably the best time for her to arrange her body. She can cast a mending spell to repair the damage done to the organs and realign everything, the spine, everything that...
I'm gonna help her do that because I have mending also.
She's like, oh, you're a cleric? for the Morning Lord too, dear?
No, Morden.
Any cleric for any god is a friend in my eyes.
I didn't find my faith. My faith found me.
As do all clerics, dear. No one ever truly seeks to become a cleric.
Let's try to preserve her the best we can, and maybe we can find an answer.
She says, "My name is Mishan. What is your name, dwarf?"
Mine is Rurik. Rurik True Anvil.
I'm sorry to meet you under these circumstances.
Maybe
together we could find a way.
This is usually how other faiths meet, is it not?
You're right.
We'll do what we can here, and then we'll search for other options.
I'm going to look at Rurik, and I'm going to say, the tome of knowledge she has with her, I would not recommend it being in others' hands. Would you mind if I carried it in her honor for now?
Strangely, she didn't think that much of me, but I think if she was wanting anybody to have it here, it would be you.
If it wasn't for her grandfather's knowledge, we wouldn't have Ace or Kage around.
And I'm gonna say Mendoris, and that means mend, while he's doing what he's doing.
And I'm gonna grab her book and put it in my her grandfather's journal.
Yeah, and you take it in. As you pick it up, you kind of grab it, and you grabbed it by the back leaf of it, so the front kind of folds open, and you see the last few notes written about notes on Kage and Ace's predicaments and their chromatic stasis, and what happened after they did the little ritual and healing. And the last part of the page says, "Dear Maxwell," and then it just kind of trails off into a line of where she fell asleep. That was the last thing written in her entry. It catches your eye, and you kind of you gulp that in, close the book, put it in your bag.
As Michonne, I guess she's doing the mending with me, right?
Yeah, she casts mending with you, and she says it silently and begins praying to her Morning Lord.
I'm gonna take as she's doing her mending, between the pauses of my mending, my next spell, I'm gonna take that unicorn hair that's braided, and I'm gonna put it into her hands, and I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at her body, and I'm gonna say, "You hold on to this for me, 'cause you're not done." And then I say, "Mendoris."
Who did you say that to?
I said that to Gwenestry.
Gwenestry?
Yeah, I'm pretty much saying I'm not gonna give up on her. So yeah, I'm just gonna mend with Michonne until the wounds are closed up and everything is as good as it gets. 'Cause I mean, let's be honest, she's being mauled by 10-foot, 8-foot long creatures and shit.
And that's the image that keeps playing in Maxwell's head over and over again. Her thrashing, lifeless body being wrung out like a rag in the snow, and feeling like he let someone else down again. He has all the power in the world and knowledge and spells that he's been seeking, but has never felt so powerless at every turn when it comes to the people he genuinely cares for.
I'm gonna storm out of the building and anger
You
and
hear this
sadness.
kind of gruff. When you hear the gruff of him walking out, you hear some static electricity kind of discharge from his direction.
And I'm gonna look back at Ace as I hear this. After him. See that he does not do anything more severely than hit a door.
Ace,
What are you doing?
Yes.
your dagger hums.
Sweet. I was gonna talk to it anyways. I go into the corner.
It
Squat
calls
down.
to you.
Alright. Going into that corner.
You
Squatting
hear,
down.
yes, another one. Take her.
How do you expect me to take her?
You know the ritual. Use it. Take her.
Okay. Anything else that I should do? Or
That's it.
anything?
It's just pulsating in your waistband and not saying a word. But it's giving you that feeling. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Sick. Constitution saving throw. And it's a 7.
You feel the inclination while they're doing the ritual, their silent prayers. You have a strong sense to take this corpse and make another. As you take a step forward towards the bed, you're fighting the urge. Calls to you, like a hum in your ear, a hunger in your stomach. Her corpse calls to you, and you hear these slight, faint sounds of resurrect me. Use me. The army will be built. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
And you come to your senses instantly. No. No, not again. I can't do it again. That's what you think to yourself. Enough is enough. Not now. It's too much. You can't do it again. You can't take the exhaustion. You can't take losing another part of you. And that dagger grows faint and silent. Anything else happening in this room before I move on?
Let's see. I left. Rurik told him to leave. He is not. I'm just double checking. And that'll be up to them at this point.
All right, guys, you rush over to the North Look Inn. You arrive to the front doors of the tavern. What do you do?
Kage's with you too.
Kage's with me
Mm-hmm.
and Masahiko.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna kind of like barge in the door kind of swing it open hard. Using like my bicep and my forearm to just push it open as I enter with a brisk walk. And I'm gonna enter and walk fast towards the bar. And do I see, what's her name, Adeline? Is that her name?
Fern.
Or Agatha. I'm looking for the barmaid.
Helen?
Is it Helen? No,
You haven't seen Agatha, and as you kind of just barge in, Scrimsax is sitting at the bar with his pipe. And he kind of just looks at you with kind of a squinting eye, like, what's going on here?
So Eric's gonna come in, put his hands on the bar, stop, obviously walking, and he's gonna point at the Scrimsax, and he's gonna say, your job is done. We finished it, but we have to leave now.
What's happened, friend?
We may have lost a member. We're retrieving what you asked us to grab. It's at the stables. It's there with our Adrex. But we three have to leave.
I'll let Ruin know. He kind of gives you the nod, like he understands. He kind of just says,
"Yeah,
go." And before you leave, he goes, "Eric." He throws you a white, clear substance in a vial, and it looks like about 2 quart size, gleaming glass, and it just flips towards you.
Ooh, do I need to roll something to
No,
catch
you
it?
catch it.
Oh.
He kind of gives you the nod. He just nods.
That's it? He just nods?
That's it. Just nods.
Does
Like
my character have an idea what's going on, or
no,
or keep walking?
he's giving you the idea that he finally realizes why you're such in a hurry, and there's only one thing that stops his adventurers from collecting gold coin, and he kind of gives you that nod.
All right, as I catch it, like Ladanian Tomlinson from a screen pass, I'm gonna then keep walking towards the door, and then hopefully the other two are keeping up because I'm walking at a brisk pace, and I'm gonna leave the establishment now.
And you two, wait, it should just be one person, right?
No, it's Eric, Masahiko,
Kage's
and
fine.
Yeah.
She's used to this pace of room, and this is typically how she rolls.
All right.
But Masahiko, he's huffing and puffing, but he gets a lot of encouragement from you, and he's not going to let you down. He is keeping up.
I'm not letting that rogue go.
All right, so after I exit the establishment, I'm then going to proceed to start running along the northeast gate from the north look to the house of the Morning Lord, running again.
Yeah, it's going to take you guys about a good 15, almost 20 minutes, because you've never explored this part of town or spent much time in it. But you eventually find the cottage, and you guys are tired. You're exhausted. You got level 1 exhaustion, but your determination is outweighing, and your will is outweighing the physicality of everything you've endured in the last 24 hours, going on more. And you find the entrance. What do you do?
I'm going to enter the house of the Morning Lord the same way I did at the north look, with my bicep and forearm again, pushing the door or shoving the door open.
And the door opens
with the vial in my right hand, so I'm pushing with my left, so I don't break the vial. With my left bicep and forearm. Okay. Pushing it open. Now walking at a brisk pace. And
when you walk into this church-like state with the pulpits and altar, you don't see anyone. You see a room in the corner, and there's like no one really there. There's a couple of patrons in there just praying solemnly, you know, but you don't see the party members you're looking for.
Alright, so I'm going to kind of panic and start trying to search through the other rooms. See if I can find anything.
Eagle gets a bright idea, and he calls out someone's name right now.
Oh God, I don't remember the name of the person.
Rorik.
Do I hear him?
It's faintly and soft. It's almost gentlemanly because he doesn't want to disturb. It's like, Rorik. Rorik.
Do you?
Rorik.
Do I hear him?
No, you don't. You don't hear him calling.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up and like tap Ulrich on the back. That way he stops fucking devastating this place.
Yeah.
Is Kage's now in there, right?
Yeah.
Can I just scream out, Cleric?
So in a really loud, guttural shout, it's not a scream. Hold on.
Cleric!
Trucker voice. Trucker voice.
No.
Cleric.
Cleric!
Yeah, you just hear this loud shriek of Cleric! And you hear Rorik say,
We're in here.
and you hear in the back room, the only room with a door, in the northwest corner of.
I'm gonna get up and walk over to the door when I hear the
You
voice.
can't break your spell right now.
Okay.
So
Okay. So I
they
can't.
hear you,
Okay.
and they're gonna head to that direction, obviously, and they're gonna.
So yeah, I hear that. I hear Rorik fucking say something. So Eddie's gonna start walking towards that door, the only door in the building apparently, and walk over there at a quick pace.
Not a medium pace, a quick pace.
A quick pace.
Gotcha. And yeah, you come in the room as you see Rorik about halfway up the bed, and on the other side you see this human, blonde-haired woman. They're both in saying prayers and languages you've never heard of, and magic, or not magic, but glowing lights on their fingertips, touching the corpse of Gwynestri. This kind of like, it's dark, there's some candles lit, and there's just this luminescent flow of lights pouring out of their fingertips into this body.
Okay. And then as Eddie sees that happening, he's gonna say, "Is this your God's work?"
Can I say something to him yet?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand up, like over my, because I'm still in the process of my spell. I don't want him to interrupt me, so I'm gonna hold my hand up like this to get him to not say anything. So hopefully he gets the point.
As that's happening, Michonne turns her head and kind of blows the hair out of her eye while her hands are occupied. She's like, "Dear, please, we're trying to mend this poor soul's body. I'll be with you momentarily."
Alright, so as she says it to Eddie's gonna walk up behind both Rurik and the blonde human lady. And in between them, he's going to, with his right hand, stick the vial of fluid that Scramsax gave him without saying anything to either of them. And he's going to hold it in between them so that they can see it out of the peripheral.
She's going to say, is that what I think it is?
Can I roll a check to see if I know what it is?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Okay.
Mouthwash.
Yeah, right? I do have pretty sick. A 19?
Yeah, you know it to be some type of healing potion of the adventuring variety. The exact nature of what it does, but you have a feeling that maybe this is something you should pour in her mouth.
I figured that. I was going to do it anyway. I'm going to stop my spell, and look at him and go, where did you get this?
And then he's going to say, Scramsax.
By the gods, we may have an answer.
Well, hurry up. Do
I'm
something with it.
I'm gonna grab it from his hand without breaking it or knocking it out of his hand. I'm gonna carefully grab it, and then.
Go ahead and roll a dex. I'm kidding.
Oh, you're a fucking. Okay.
He spills it all over
Stairs
her big old
engaged. Stairs
And
engaged.
just for you.
Mm-hmm.
Big old fat mommy milkers. Let's go.
Thank you.
I'm gonna tell Eric. Grab her head, tilt her head back, and hold her nose. Keep her mouth open.
So
We don't want to spill a drop.
Eric's gonna walk towards the head of the bed, and he's going to gently kind of put his hands under the back of her neck using his left hand mainly to pull it up, and then he's going to take his right hand over her lower jaw, and he's going to softly pull it back just to open her jaw, her mouth, just ever so slightly, just enough for him to pour some fluid or something into her mouth.
And I'm going to grab a funnel out of my
softly and
backpack. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm going to pour...
Are you guys pouring the full 2 quarts?
I don't know. Do I know how much? Do I know? I was gonna ask him that anyway before I poured it. Do I know how much to apply to a person if it's something?
In your mind, empty that fucking thing now.
Okay. Yep. Sorry, Heather. We can't hold back.
Yeah, drain your nuts.
I'm draining the whole. I'm pouring it down her mouth. But I want to make sure that if it starts to fill up, you know, like her mouth would fill up because it's too full, that I would let it go down and then just keep pouring it in.
Yeah, as it fills up, you wait for it to go down,
yeah.
But you notice in the middle of your mending spell and what Nishan's doing, you see that the mending spell hasn't, it's working, it's mending her body and replacing and fixing and sewing up her cavity, but you do notice as, you know, about the third mouth drain fill up kind of sequence happen, some of it starts spilling out of some of the orifices in the intestines that are still exposed, and it just kind of gives you the sick feeling of like maybe it's too late. But you're hoping just it being in the body is enough, and you keep pouring and pouring until it's empty, and you kind of just smash the bottle on the ground beside you and go right back to your mending spell.
Kage is in the room now, right?
Back to his mending spell. I'm going to close up her jaw, and Eric's going to have both hands on the side of Gwenestree's head, and he's going to place his forward on hers as they perform their ritual or whatever.
What are you doing, Kage?
Kage's going to take out the dead flower, and just put it on her chest, and look at the dead body, and say, well, Jude, looks like it's not going to help me anyway. Might as well a dead flower for a dead body.
And you guys all hear this.
And I'm going to look at her and be like, out! No! And I'm telling her to leave the room.
As I'm going to leave the room, I want to rub my hand down her arm, if you catch my drift, as I'm walking out.
And when you do that, the wolf is satiated. And she walks out of the room with a little strut.
What a bitch.
How's everyone else doing?
I'm gonna go out with her. Fall behind.
I'm heading to the bar.
Maxwell, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as she's leaving the room, I'm gonna look over my shoulder. You should be the one dead. I should have used the magic on her. At least you would have appreciated it.
And as you say that, Kage turns around over her shoulder and cavalierly says,
I'm sorry to say that again. I was reading your message. I apologize.
I said that as you're walking out, and he said that to you, you turn your head over your shoulder cavalierly. I don't even know if that's a word.
Oh,
and
okay, I'm sorry.
You say,
you can't kill what is already dead.
And with that, she walks out of the room.
And I'm going to mutter under my breath, like almost to myself. We'll see if you get a heal next time. And I'm going to keep
Maxwell,
doing what I'm doing. Go ahead. Sorry, Ray.
You walked out before the rest arrived.
Yes.
You're feeling an anger and rage you haven't felt in a long long time. We're getting the vibes here. What do you do? He's just gonna stare off into the alley of the dimly lit street.
I don't have thoughts. I'm mad. There's nothing I can do.
As you huff and puff and breathe, there's little snaps of electricity around your mouth, almost foaming. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, he's about to go fucking Super Saiyan.
And you close your maw, and you grit your teeth. Huff, and you just walk. Any direction, doesn't matter. It's getting on well into the afternoon. Hours and hours of mending spells, and Mission says, "We might be here all night, friends. If there's some place you would like to sleep, or sleep here if you want on the floor, I don't have much, but you all look worse for wear." What do you all do?
I'm gonna look at Eric. Well, if we don't get rest, there'll be a couple more corpses joining her. Why don't we get some sleep and let Michonne do her job? I trust. I've heard of her religion, right? I know who it is.
Say that again?
Do I know of her religion?
Whose?
Michonne.
The Morning Lord?
Yeah.
I mean, in your mind, it's just another useless god. It's not Moradin, so why waste your time?
Okay.
But she's casting the spell alongside with you and putting in the hours, so you kind of just giving her that cleric kind of respect there.
Okay. And
you can ask her about her god if you want.
I know. I feel it's pointless to me. You know, one cleric to another. She's just doing what her god.
Don't tell me, tell her.
Well, I'm not telling her that. I don't want to be disrespectful. I mean, after all,
then what the fuck are we doing here? Next character.
I'm gonna look at Eric, and I'm gonna look at Michonne first. Do you mind if we sleep in the room?
I don't mind, dear.
Where are you gonna sleep?
I'm not going to sleep tonight, hon.
Well, that means I don't have to keep going at this pace. We're kind of exhausted, and we should get our rest.
Get all the rest you can. I'll need your help in the morning.
And I'm gonna take off my armor, and I'm gonna lay down on the floor and kind of roll over and go to sleep. And I'm actually, before I go to sleep, I'm gonna look at her. Wake me if anything changes. Well, I doubt it will.
She kind of gives you that kind of look, like, yeah, I'll wake you. And she's no intention of waking you. She's gonna let you sleep as long as you need.
I figured as much. She's a cleric, for God's sake.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna lay down on the floor and sleep there.
It's like when you hit that wood. It's the best wood you've ever had.
I mean, is it this kind of wood?
Scalp to floor, lights out. No hesitation, no tossing and turning, just straight exhaustion.
Must be oak.
Now I took off my my armor and stuff, by the way, so that way I don't sleep with that.
The floor must be made of slumber. I'm here all night.
There it is. Ring the bell.
Sorry, I couldn't.
It's not a D&D night until a dad joke comes out.
Yeah. I couldn't help myself there. But what's everyone else doing?
I'm heading back to Norfolk. because I'm going to leave it in
Okay.
their hands because they're more capable at this than I am.
Still
Ace,
good.
what are you doing?
I'm just gonna go to sleep, I guess.
You're going to stay in the room, or you're going to head back to Northlook
Oh.
with Masahiko?
I thought they left.
Sure. Yeah, I thought I left with
Who'd you leave with?
Kage.
No,
That-
he
He went
didn't
after
go to-
Kage.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I just walked outside. I
Yeah.
wasn't.
Well, then
allowed
you're
to be in
both
there,
outside
apparently.
then.
Well, it looks like we're following you.
Fucking creepers, why are you following me?
Sweet.
I am following
I'm
you.
doing
I'm on
roguish
Northwood.
things.
I
You're
gotta.
staring outside at the
Single
sunset.
You know what?
I'm
Sure.
There is no sun.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
with mine
great.
and go back to the place wherever we said we're going. Where we
Okay.
going.
So, yeah, Ace, you're outside, and Kage just kind of standing there with her foot against the wall. She's not doing anything. She has her hands in her pockets, and she's just breathing into the air and kind of just in her own little world. You're just studying her, looking at her. You have a curious eye on her. She pays no attention to you. But at that moment, Masahiko walks out, and he says to you,
Now, you can stay out here and stare at him all night, but I'm going to turn back into the Northlook. Everybody else apparently is going to stay in the House of the Morning Lord, I think is what it was called. Do with it what you choose.
Okay.
and she says okay and follows you.
Okay.
You don't really pay
No
attention
road.
to him.
I don't.
I think you're going to shortly trans right here on the spot.
I sure am.
And that is
I'm so
WTF
glad you know
do.
me. Yeah.
Eric, what are you doing?
Well, Eric has now fallen asleep sitting in the upright position with his back against the wall, by the headboard of where laying. Did you hear me? Hello? Hello? Did you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Friends, did you hear me?
Hello?
Phoebe,
Yeah.
you
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can
we
you hear
can
us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. What the fuck?
Okay. Cut out there for a minute.
No, stop asking. We can hear you, Dan. Yes, yes to all the
If
earphone
only
questions.
we had your camera.
I can't. It's
All right,
not
then.
working. I hit video and nothing happens.
Make sure
I
you
don't
close
know.
out of other shit that might have your video.
I got Fantasy Grounds and Discord open. That's it.
What about OnlyFans?
You're my only fan, so.
Fuck, hold on, I gotta go. Give me a second. It was $19.99 a month for him.
Sorry, so, yeah, you're trying to keep your eyes open because you understand healing magic. You've seen the shamans in your tribes do it before, so that doesn't frighten you. You're just waiting for some type of sign that magic is afoot. So you're trying to keep guard, and the exhaustion is taking over you. You kind of ding your chin on your chest a little bit a couple of times. You're doing the bobbing head trick that
Yep.
2-year-olds do when they try to stay awake in high chairs, but eventually your head just kind of slumps over and you hit the ground with a and you're like forehead to forehead with fucking Rurik over there.
Roll
Yeah.
1d4 falling damage.
Don't headbutt me, okay?
So Ace and Masiko make it back to the inn, and Maxwell, what are you doing?
I am going to, at this point, head back to the House of the Morning Lord as well.
Okay.
Or not as well, but...
Okay, so you head back there and you kind of see, Kage. She's got a foot on the wall and she's, and you're just like, yeah, that's the thing Kage does. So
I just ignore it and walk in. She's not my concern right now.
yeah, and you just kind of walk in and it's pretty empty in here, but all the candles are still lit. They look like they've been lit with a light cantrip, so the candles don't actually burn. It's magical, and they're not melting.
So I'm gonna walk into the room with a sleeping Rurik and a sleeping Eirik, and I can't remember her name.
Michonne.
Michonne. Yes, it's very Detroit.
Honey, it's machine.
It's Michonne. I'm gonna notice that they're sleeping, and I'm gonna say to her, "Is it all right if I stay?"
Yes, dear.
I'm gonna pull up a chair if there's one available. If not, I'll sit on the floor. I'm gonna pull open the journal and start poring over the notes that were taken, and I'm gonna see if I want to see if there's anything that might be of use in this process for Gwen Esther's sake. If you're catching my drift.
No, why don't you tell me what you're planning to do?
Well, just seeing if there's anything to help her state in the notes within, if there's anything we could do that might help.
Go ahead and roll a...
I don't have the same knowledge of the journal that she would.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check for me with advantage. And you find a passage in the book and as you read it to yourself, the words are kind of like vibrating in your head, and it's making you feel some type of way. Unbeknownst to you, as you start reading these words, you think you're saying them in your head, but you're actually saying them in a low, guttural, draconic speech. And it roughly translates to, let's see, a true hero does not know they are the hero. A true villain knows they are the villain. And you keep reading. The innocent thinks they are guilty. The truth tellers fear liars. Liars fear the truth tellers. Fear fears respect. Respect fears nothing. Kindness is earned, but rudeness is free. And that makes you chuckle. Because that is Gwen Esther in a nutshell in your mind. The world may be evil, but hope remains. And if hope remains, then life goes on. But once the spark goes out, it's out forever. So do not, whatever you do, let the spark die. And in bold letters, it says, for the Earth Mother. What do you do?
I don't know. I don't know what to do from there.
And that plagues your mind. You don't know what to do. With all your gifts, all the knowledge you've been seeking and finding over these years, since that day, you're just even more frustrated and angry and sad than you've been in a long time. And you do not like this feeling. And you have no choice but to just take it all in. And you do something you would think you probably would have never done ever again. And you, sorry, you pray, but You don't pray to Bahamut. You pray to Yig and Fjord. What do you say to them?
Mother, Father, what do I do? I don't know. Save a friend. I can't let it happen again.
You hear a lightning strike outside, but no one seems to react to it but you, and it is loud, ear-shattering loud. And you hear it again. Earth-ending loud. But no one reacts to it. Everyone is still sleeping, and Michonne is still hard at work with the mending spell. What do you do?
I think I get it. I walk over to Gwenestri's body. I look at Michonne and I say, let me try something. And
what are you doing, dear?
I don't want the spark to die.
Oh shit, she's about to have PTSD both ways. I know what's coming.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna put my hand on Gwenestri. And I'm gonna take that feeling, that electricity, that lightning crackling,
okay,
and I'm gonna focus it into my hand. A shocking grasp.
As Michonne watches, you open your mouth, and you hear kind of this like gurgling lizard. And you gotta breathe hard into your hand. And this mist, coated in static electricity, kind of forms in your hand and starts sparking. You know, erratic movements across the palm to the backhand. As it glows, in your hand, Michonne stops her bending spell and kind of looks at you with open eyes. What do you do?
So my hand's in front of me, right?
Yeah, it's in your left hand. It's formed like its own little Naruto fucking
Rasengan.
Yeah, Rasengan of just this misty cloud and static electricity that keeps sparking and snapping.
I'm gonna slowly place my hand on Gwenestri's chest with that hand. That's as far as that goes. I don't. From there, I'm just holding that electricity hand on her chest, letting the energy flow through her.
As you have it, you kind of push it into her chest, where it kind of dissipates and it crackles, and you can see some sparks shoot out of the corner of her mouth. And the dead hairs on her arm, and head kind of stand up a little bit. And it completely absorbs into the body and goes silent. And close your hand in front of you. And make a fist. You kind of just walk back over to the wall and slump down and just pass out from exhaustion. Shona goes right back to the mending spell. As everyone is asleep.
I think
Well, I
so.
mean, me and Ace are still walking back to Norfolk.
No, you guys already made it back to the end. You're asleep. You're in your rooms.
There you go.
You're grounded.
Since everyone's asleep, can Kage break trance to go in there?
Sure.
Yeah. So Kage is going to go in there. I meant to do this earlier, but I kind of fucked up. And she's going to stare at the dead body. Is there anything over her?
Just Michonne inside of her bed, and
I mean, like a sheet or anything like that?
yeah, there's a sheet cutting her lower bits that were exposed a little bit from the mauling, but everything's being mended right now. But she is
Rip. Okay.
dead as they come.
So Kage kind of sneaks in there and is staring at the body with the flower, the dead flower that she placed. And she says, it is a curious thing, the death of a loved one. We all know that our time in this world is limited, and that eventually all of us will end up underneath some sheet, never to wake up. And yet it is always a surprise when it happens to someone we know. It is like walking up the stairs to your bedroom in the dark and thinking there is one more stair than there is. Your foot falls down through the air, and there's a sickly moment of dark surprise as you try and readjust the way you thought of things. And so Kage goes over and readjusts the dead flower and says, perhaps I will see you in Shadowfell, and walks out.
When you place flower back on her head, it goes with the flower.
Wait, what?
It goes?
It goes with the flower. The thing that came with you when you took the flower and touched her arm.
I don't like that look on your face.
Actually,
I think you're getting what you deserve. I'm glad.
I was gonna say, why wouldn't you like that?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Piss her off right before she goes to North Carolina.
Yeah.
Hold on, no, hold on a second. Let me pull something up beforehand.
Mustang, you have the wettest dream you've had in a long time. The thought of shooting that silhouette from that distance.
Nailed it. With a disadvantage.
Okay.
Wait, I got a question.
He's on par with me. Okay.
Go ahead.
Does all the kills that inside the car count towards that too?
No. Collateral damage is not a thing here. It's only
Calm down there, fucking Bizarro Superman.
Okay. So when Kage goes to place the flower, and the moment that she realizes that, she says, what do all stories have in common, dear wolf?
The end.
But apparently not today. And I leave the flower and I walk out.
Give yourself inspiration, because I was not prepared. I'm glad I answered correctly.
I was hoping you would, man. I was like,
shit, you're lucky I remembered. Anyway, so when the flower is placed on it, a few moments pass by. Almost seemingly like the mending spell has something to do with it. Maybe the spark of dragon breath or prayer from a forge cleric.
Or the milk from Scram Shacks.
The flower
Yeah.
reblooms.
Milk.
You go back outside and start your trance. Gwyneth, you are in a void of black. You emerge from a primordial goop into a blade of grass, into a dandelion, into a weed, into a bush, into a tree. And in this tree state, the sun and moon cycle crosses over your horizon. Darkness, shade, shadow, and light for eons and eons. And you wither and die, and the cycle continues again. Blade to tree, blade to tree. You emerge at a moon well. And you're crying. Deeply. Asking for forgiveness. And you ask yourself, why? Why did I have to do that? Around you are dead things. Trees, grass, animals, birds. Your grandfather. The moon well empty. Trails of ice and snow all around you. A soft falling of snow. In this vision, you see a younger you. You're at an ancient rock deep within the forest, blanketed by barbs and bush. And you rip open the last barb, and you see the room in Druish, the Druish symbol for winter. You apply the last incantation, and without thinking about it, you activate the rune, and it glows a deep violet blue, and a wave of blizzard and ice explodes. My grandfather appears before. And he says, "What have you done?" And you're in tears. And you tell him, "It wasn't your fault. Called to." And out of the room comes white snowy feathers in a cyclonic storm. And it engulfs your grandfather. And kind of silhouettes and breaks down his image. And little by little, a form is being formed. And the form is unknown to you. It looks almost demonic. And you don't understand what's going on. You're just feeling sorrow, and you're very repentant. Was it you that you set me free? Answer me, girl.
No, I don't think so. I didn't mean to if I did.
I'll let you live so you can see the ruin of your cycle. And in this form, it appears. Long, feathery cloak, goat legs, an owl face, ram horns. You are ruined. And she kind of just evaporates into like this blizzard and disappears.
I didn't mean to.
Silence. Eons and eons of silence. Life, growth, death. You can breathe. It's stale. It smells like old dwarf, dragon scale, and bloody great axes. You can breathe. What do you do?
Can I move as well as breathe?
Say that again?
Can I move or just breathe? Like, am I just conscious?
Go ahead and move.
I shoot up, panicked.
Synchronestri's body lurch forward. Kind of just staring down.
And I'm looking around trying to figure out where I'm at and what
As you
happened.
look to your left, you see this humanoid, blonde-haired, white-haired mix, sleeping feverishly to your left. To your right, you see Rory and Attic gingerly touching foreheads as they snore, and it sounds like buildings collapsing on every deep breath. At the foot of your bed, you see a very familiar dragonborn with his head cradled on one of your legs, his left arm draped over your legs, his right arm pretty much on your knee, above the sheets.
I'm glad you put that in there.
And he's not snoring, he's just kind of...
It was electrifying.
You're fired.
I stimulate the senses. I'm like
You
5
just hear this calm... relaxing tone of calmness, inhale and exhaling.
Do I have any recollection of what happened?
No. All you know, suddenly, you're awake.
Oh, good. So I'm going to inspect my body. Am I in pain? I assume I'm hurting.
You don't feel anything.
That's not normal.
You're not numb. You just don't feel pain. Or not enough to give you a sign that you've been damaged in any way. You just If you want to lift up the covers, what you see may surprise you.
Well, I assume that they fell off as I sat up, right?
Well, to your legs,
Okay.
but as you look down, you see torn, dried, blood-encrusted clothing. The underboob of your left side is showing a little bit, and your stomach is whole, but your clothes look like somebody just went to town on them with scissors or a razor or a dull butter knife.
So upon saying this, I panic and I reach up for my flower.
And it's there.
And oh, it is?
It's there.
Oh, she's got that unicorn tail in her hand.
Sorry, I'm just trying to process because I thought that the flower was on my chest and had died, so I was going to use my...
No, Kage moved it before she,
Oh, okay. That's right. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I readjusted it into your hair.
Thank you. I'm going to, like, gently and vigorously shake my right leg and, like, whisper yell at Maxwell. Maxwell! Maxwell, wake up!
And you stir him awake a little bit. He does one of those cat-like stretches where his claws extend out of his hands when he's stretching, and his maw opens up, and you see his lizard tongue stretch to its maximum distance. And you see these reptilian eyelids kind of flap open. You know, they have more than one lenses. One folds up, the other one folds up behind it. In a
Don't
series
get that
of
face.
flashes.
You kissed him.
On the
And,
cheek.
I mean, whatever that is, I'm a dragon, I guess.
and he stirs awake gently.
Maxwell, what happened? Where are we? Why am I so bloody? And I'm still whispering because the others are sleeping and I don't necessarily want to wake them yet.
You're alive.
Well, clearly, but what happened? Why am I so bloody? My clothes are torn. Where's my stuff? Where are we?
You were dead.
What?
In the middle of him saying you're dead, and you sing what here? And as Rurik is exhaling, you hear it. And it's just this back and forth snoring battle.
Like they're arguing between snoring, right?
Yeah.
Hey, BB, did you read your message?
Nope.
Read my message.
I can't. I forgot how I read. Lord, and show me what I must do. Who's guard will beat anyone up.
My dad'll beat your dad up.
Yeah, my God will fuck your God up. Good night, baby. I love you.
Love you too.
Sorry. What are you guys doing?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened. I don't know where I am. I don't know why I'm bloody. What's going on?
You may want to sit down. The
I
last...
think I am.
I thought, oh yeah, I guess you are.
He's still waking up, Heather. Don't mind him.
You may want to lay
at
down.
this point, it's quite possible that maybe I'm not. It seems everything else has gone all willy-nilly.
The last... I mean, how long? 10 hours, probably, at this point? 7 hours?
So when you guys came back from the trip, it was already the morning of the third day?
Yes.
Yes.
But you guys all got full long rest, and you're all exhaustion-free when you wake up eventually.
Okay. I was just thinking timeline-wise where we were at. Alright. It's been a very long day. Do you remember anything that happened during our encounter with the goblins?
What goblins? Oh,
yeah.
The ore. No, I'm trying to piece everything together.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, I know that there was some goblins and some bears, and we'd found the ore. The next thing I know, I'm having an incredibly terrifying dream. And then we're here. And I'm bloody, and you're not answering any of my questions.
You were trying to sneak up to the bears.
Was I successful?
No. But that was no fault. But that was no fault of your own. The bears had broken free in the ensuing chaos.
They weren't hurt, were they?
Give yourself some inspiration for that one.
Typical druid, man. Gets murdered by an animal. Is the animal okay?
Fucking vegans, bro.
Yeah, fucking vegans.
You should see the snow.
That
The
blood is
bear-
not your blood. That's their blood.
Oh, Maxwell, don't
bears-
tell me you killed them.
The bears survived and they ran off, but they
Oh, good.
lunged after you.
You mean my plan didn't work? I had it all sorted out.
I hate sand. It's small and coarse and gets into everywhere. Alright, Anakin. The bears took you down so quickly it was hard to see what happened. We all tried to rush over there. I tried to scare them off with some fire. But the bears ran off, but it was already too late. We loaded everything up as quickly as we could, and we rushed to Bryn Shanda as fast as we could.
Is that where we are right now?
Yes, I believe in the House of the Morning Lord.
So you're telling me my cycle truly ended?
Yes.
Then how am I here? This is not right.
All of us fought to bring you back here. I could not say.
And I'm just sitting here and trying to soak it all in right now. Because this
Yeah.
makes absolutely no sense to me. This is not anything that I am familiar with.
You hear a crescendo of snoring. And you just hear this flat.
And someone farts.
And
Heather, read your messages.
Rorik and Eric
Sorry, that was
snores
me.
wake them up into like a startled. Their consummate snoring rap battle has ended with a tie.
I
What?
fear that something bad is coming. Worse than what we've already encountered.
What you gotta be so loud for?
You say Thor?
No, 4.
4.
Sorry. What you gotta be so loud for?
You're the one who was snoring loudly.
I'm not talking to you. I don't even know you're up yet, because I haven't looked at you yet.
Oh, she responded with
I'm
that
responding.
Oh,
rage,
okay.
and it
Yeah,
catches you
God,
off guard.
Griever, stop ruining our peace.
He's talking to Eric because they're arguing in rap battle snores.
And you hear a very familiar Jewish princess voice from the planet Druidia.
Does she look Druish?
She got a
Funny.
nose job,
She
but
doesn't look Jewish.
well, she got a nose job. So.
I would.
Tell me, talk
I
to.
would like to have completely ignored the dwarf, and as soon as I woke up startled, I looked at the bed to see if the druid was awake.
And you see her sitting upright with her holding hands with the Dragonborn Maxwell. And she's kind of looking down at you both, saying what she had said to Rurik.
I'm gonna rub my eyes to make sure I'm not hallucinating.
And you rub your eyes once, twice, 3 times the lady, and she is very much in front of you.
And I'm gonna yell, Gwenestry! And I'm gonna jump up out of the bed and just I'm gonna shoulder tackle her and give her a hug.
And you just feel the weight of this monstrous dwarf just hit you in the chest like a ton of bricks and collapse the footing of the bed from the weight. As you're kind of sitting at an angle, makes a loud wood snapping sound, and kind of Maxwell jumps back like, son of a bitch.
Rick, take it easy. She was dead.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, I'm so sorry if I hurt you. I spent so long mending you.
And then you hear Michonne at the same time. Oh, my stars, thank the morning, Lord dear.
And Moradin.
Yeah. And she just starts praying solemnly. She can't believe it worked.
Eddie's gonna stand up and stretch and notice the dwarf run over there like a maniac and see the Dragonborn holding her hand. And Eddie, after he stretches, is going to kind of give a smirk to Gwenestry, and then he's gonna walk out the door and walk outside.
All right. When you walk outside, you see Kage just looking up from her, and suddenly she is awake.
Huh.
But you wouldn't be able to tell. Just kind of, she walks out and looks at you.
Just look at her.
This is what we're doing, just stare battle at the moment.
Yeah, just keep leaving all these awkward gasps for me, please. Keep them coming.
Sorry, I was swallowing. Let me talk.
I'm gonna give a head. No, shut up. I'm gonna give her a head bob, like letting her know that something's going on inside the house of the Morning Lord, and then Eddie's gonna start walking back towards the Northlook.
As he's walking off,
at a comfortable pace.
as he's walking off, I'm gonna say something. Oh, I guess she's awake.
With a look of disappointment. What do you do?
Eric's gonna look back at her, and he's gonna kind of give her an evil eye because he heard her bullshit. Wait, did he hear her bullshit? Or was he asleep?
No. Y'all can roll a perception, but you guys were all conked out.
We were exhausted, dude. There's no hearing shit under exhaustion.
Eddie's gonna just look back at her, and he's gonna say, "I suppose so," and he's gonna keep walking towards the Northlook.
And all you hear is run, 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 because you're so groggy from your trance.
I'm gonna get up and stretch and sigh and go walking in.
And you go in, and you make your way back to the room, and you see Rurik crying at the mouth and eyes.
And I
so happy to see Gwenestry awake. She's sitting up in her slanted incline bed now, having collapsed from the weight of Rurik, jumping on it. And Maxwell just kind of like anime panicking with exclamation points around his head. No, stop! You're gonna kill her.
As he's over there crying and stuff, I'm gonna make eye contact with the druid and just be like,
she's slow clapping you right now. You see Kage
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I can tell that she's being a facetious asshole.
That would be an insight.
Insight? Oh, okay.
Trust me, you know.
You don't tell me what you roll, I tell you. And
should have gone with perception.
Just let her know.
You're just happy to see her.
Let her have it. It's obvious.
You can't tell the what's the word? The sarcasm in her clap.
Oh,
You just
can tell.
You're really proud that she's clapping for you right now. She's like, finally, I agreed her.
It's like she just got some humanity.
Yeah. It's like she's a person now.
She's a twat.
I am
Convince-
trying.
One more awkward gap, I'm rolling an encounter fucking roll.
You're talking while
I-
other people are talking, DM. Chill.
I stopped.
Hey, 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 hey.
So, I am like trying to keep myself composed, but I'm like really freaked out and scared and confused and relieved. Like it's just a whole clusterfuck of emotions. And as I'm trying to keep it together, I just break down. And I am going to tell the party members who are in the room about my vision.
And she tells you what she saw. So everything you heard me describe, you now know. Whoever's in the room.
So I'm not going to RP it, but I'm just going to pick up with that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I had just. Go ahead.
I'm leaning over her bed.
Let
with
her
my
RP
hand
it.
and listening to her say it.
And I'm gonna get off of her so the bed is not gonna break at the other end and then be on the floor.
Thanks, Cosby.
Yeah.
So after I relay the dream that I did not RP, I'm just kidding. I am going to tell the party. I think something bad is coming.
Ooh.
I think because the end of my cycle was ruined, it awoke something else.
Elaborate.
And I'm going to look at Kage and I'm going to say, I don't know why I'm alive. I shouldn't be.
When it's time to die, go ahead and die. And when it's time to live, live. Don't sort of maybe live, but live like you're going all out, or you're not afraid. Obviously, you're meant to be here. Just go. We come. If this is a crossroad, then we take it. It makes it entertaining.
I have a feeling that what's to come is not going to be quite entertaining. Well, perhaps for you it will be.
Bitch. That's what I felt just now. We're battling with niceties here.
I'm gonna look at her when she says her dream and tells me, I'm gonna be like, we have been through a lot together in the last day or so. I think gods are with us, or you would not be here. Although I may not recognize all gods in faith, for I follow Moradin, and that doesn't mean there isn't power from other sources in the stars. They are not mine. But we will face whatever you saw together.
I'm not quite sure if this is the work of gods or some kind of dark magic.
That's why I said other sources of power. We'll figure it out.
Probably dark magic.
Yes, he would like that, wouldn't you? And I'm going to look at everybody in the party that's there except for Kage, and I'm going to give her side eye, like letting her know that you're not included in this.
But I am.
Thank you. Well, I don't know that yet.
I bet y'all won't kiss.
Not kids.
Bet. Thank you for the endeavors you've gone through to keep me here.
Evil may be approaching. That is true. Because when life is supposed to end, it ends. And obviously it's not your time. Or it could be maybe you were supposed to die, but something brought you back. And now you have the punishments for that.
You're quite the oracle, aren't you?
I'm gonna look at Kage with a death stare, like I want to fucking kill her. Next time you fall to dust, you'll stay there. Keep testing the patience of this party.
And I will arise again. It may not be during your time.
Boom.
Or your generation.
In your face.
But I will be back.
Come at me, bro.
Then I won't have to deal with you anymore, now will I?
I'm gonna speak up.
Possibly.
Go ahead and speak
while they're
up,
doing
Maxwell.
this, and I'm gonna say, neither of you are helping the situation. If you want to argue, go to the North Look.
I'm not arguing. I'm
And
just saying
suddenly, Masahiko and Ace are awake.
Okay.
Sweet. Well, I'm gonna get out of my room and what's this place look like right now? There's scram sacks around, skank sacks, whatever his name is.
He's not in the bar if you're looking
Scram
for him. It's the same staff in the morning shift. This time there's no breakfast spread. You're gonna have to pay for it this time. What are you doing, Ace?
Anybody at the barkeep?
Yup.
Waking up.
Agatha.
My room. Going downstairs. To the bar.
And boom, Masahiko. Down comes Ace Flumpy. Fresh from her night of sleeping.
With the skin book, of course.
Does
Okay.
does she still have a busted lip?
It said it's worse right now. It's only been the morning after, so it looks like a giant herpes bubble. Yeah, sure.
Good.
She's never exactly been punched in the face. Actually, it's already healed because, you know, elves. With the
Yeah, a
God
pot
damn
meat
it!
A pot meat kettle.
Okay.
They got COVID vaccines in their lips, so it just heals instantly.
Instantly, oh shit.
Dick.
After 10 days of isolation. Or
The
10
secret elven lip balm.
That's
So
one thing you do
Masahiko,
that
you
time.
see Ace coming towards you. She looks a little groggy. She does not want to rage. She just wants to eat.
That's great, because I want to talk to Advocate anyways. I need my
Okay.
money.
Okay.
Alright, I think we got to introduce this barkeep.
Yes, dear. What do you need?
What scram sacks happen to be in?
No, he's not in yet. You'll know it when you see him.
That's wonderful, but
You want any breakfast? Some meat, ale, fish.
no, what I really need to see is scram sacks, and I need to know when.
You'll see him when he gets in, dear. Is that all? And she just kind of just goes back to the kitchen. She's very hard to talk to when she's busy.
Bartender.
She's like a mom.
Bartender. May I have some coffee and some meat, please?
It's on the table, dear. Help yourself. And there is coffee and meat on the table. It's just there.
That's a terrible combination.
Ah,
I don't.
just like whoever comes in and sits, you just have hot ale and hot coffee sitting in front of the stool that you sit at. It's like a thing they do here.
Oh my god, hospitality.
Why waste your time taking orders when you know what they want?
Why
You know,
is
okay?
Rurik at the House of the Morning Lord? What's he fucking doing there?
He's over there accosting beds.
Apparently.
Take that bed, you'll never sleep a body here, see? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. If you're not gonna eat or drink, please leave.
What? Okay, what's options again? What's options again? You have
Coffee, ale, and breakfast foods. Minus anything bread related. Because, you know, plants.
yeah, plants are terrible.
Ice, snow, 2 years. You get the drift. Get it, snowdrift? Alright, that's enough for out of here.
I'm trying to think what the most portable option is.
I will scene change you in a second if you don't spit something out already.
Everything I need is not here, so that's the problem.
You just gotta wait, man. You gotta be patient.
Yep, let's see. I'm gonna go for the fish then. That's what do you have for fish? What's the choice?
Knucklehead.
Knucklehead shot OB and coffee.
Oh, the special, eh?
I guess it'd be the special, and I will take it.
And when she brings it out, it surprises you because it's knuckle. What did I fucking say?
Knucklehead.
Yeah, knucklehead trout with bacon.
Wonderful.
It just has bacon. That's the special.
How much gold does this thing cost?
Does Eric make it to the North?
It costs like 5 silver pieces.
Great. I'm gonna break out some of that silver then and put it on the counter and give like a little bit of extra tip.
Okay.
Scram shacks, dwarves, and iron.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Does Eric make it to the North Look by now?
Yeah, you walk in just as you see Agatha handing over a plate of bacon and trout to Masahiko.
Oh, okay. So Agatha's there at the bar. Eric's gonna walk in. And he's gonna ask her, what do you have to eat today?
Oh, we have the special deer, and we have the bacon and eggs, and meat and coffee, and ale.
Do you have any bread?
Bacon.
Or something not carnivorous?
She's like,
Motherfucker, we got a vegan bard up in here, and I didn't even know it.
Alright, the choices are clearly limited.
She calls it crema. We have crema.
What is crema?
It's like grits, but with a purpose and flavor, without adding anything to it, because grits are terrible and pointless.
DM's opinion.
Yep.
Oh, you're pointless.
It's my campaign, all right?
Every
my world.
Every bar in this game is gonna hate
so,
grits. By the way,
Eric is going to respond.
Just bring Shanna, I promise.
He's gonna ask for an order of that.
Crema.
Crema.
You want some crema, dear?
And bacon for me, please. Yes.
Would you like some grits with it too?
Sure.
Oh, we don't have grits. Sorry.
All right then.
She'll bring you the plate. Cost you 5 silver pieces.
Now, I gotta ask, why? You stay at the Morning Star, right?
Hey, I did.
What the fuck?
I'm assuming that's for them and not you, correct?
Correct. It's not for me. It's for her.
Her? Kage?
No.
The dwarf?
No, the dwarf is a man.
Piece it together.
Wait, you're saying...
Who the fuck do you think the other her might be?
I'm assuming the cleric, because last I checked, we were not doing so well on the...
Rourke is a guy.
He's talking about Michonne, not me.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah, the cleric that's with them.
Yeah.
The barbarian's not being
Eric.
straight on the
Look at
fact that somebody's
Masahiko
alive.
in the eye, and he's gonna say to her, or say to Masahiko, he's gonna say, Gwenny is alive.
I have a nickname.
Gwenny.
Gwenny.
Hi, Eric.
It's only because he can't say it fully.
What brings
That's
you
not
to
true.
the bar?
I can say it fully.
Better.
Eric, Ace said hi to you. What brings you to the bar? As she's putting a mouthful of knucklehead trout eyeball into her mouth with a little bit of crema and bacon.
Oh, well, I came to look for scram sacks, and I also was picking up something for Granny.
Regretfully
alive?
screwed.
By the gods, yes.
Okay. I'll meet her after I...
No, I need you to stay here and wait for scram sacks, so we get
I
paid.
don't want to stay here. I want to
Well, then you come with me through the cold.
I will deal with the scram sacks if you want to tell the rest of the party where I'm at.
Yeah, he can deal
that's
with
fine.
sex.
As you're saying that, the door opens and in walks in a very, very large woman. And she walks straight to the bar beside all of you. She sits down. She is a Goliath with almost a greenish tan skin. She has her head shaved on her left side, with a part at the top of this shaved part on the left, and it folds over into long flowing hair that goes down to her stomach. And this is a very big Goliath woman, and on her back is a very, very long great sword. She sits down and she smells so lovely. It's almost like, how is this beautiful but ugly at the same time Goliath woman smelling so good? She smells of royalty. She smells of nobility. She smells proper for a Goliath. And she has a fur coat on, and on the insignia on her coat is a golden lion on her left breast pocket.
Shut up.
She sits down and she says, Agatha, a mead, please. In a very genteel voice, very uncharacteristic for her stature and posture, and she sits proper too. She sits up straight with the spine of an elegant lady. She folds her hands in front of her, and she's wearing a signet ring on her wedding ring finger. And on that finger and ring is a gold lion.
Here's a question. Can I roll to see if I know what the family or anything that's from?
Go ahead and roll with advantage on that perception check. As you roll your window down.
Sorry. I'm working with what I got here, friends.
I'm a turn to
You
her.
too need to roll this.
I think I
perception
know
check.
who it is, but I'm going
I have
to
to
You
roll
need to
turn
roll.
her.
No.
I have
Player knowledge, not character knowledge. There's a
Yeah,
difference.
character knowledge.
Alright.
it's
You can't
both.
do both. Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage. And you know that signet anywhere you go, because you're from Waterdeep. It is the signet of the regal house of constables, the hand of all golden hands,
Yep, it's
house of Leons.
Yep, knew it. Knew it.
What do you do?
I'm gonna look at her. Do a little courtesy as I'm sitting down.
Mm-hmm. You want to get her attention?
Sure, I'll get her attention.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, Lady of the Lioness?
You may address me as Stacy. How may I help you, madam?
Hello, I am Ace Flumpy, from the House of Flumpy. I believe I've met someone from your, house. Yeah.
Wow, this is an easy day. I'm actually here for you, Miss Lady Flumpy. I've come to see you directly, and as fortune would have it, you're here, and my search ends.
That sounds magnificent for you and for me. What who sent you?
As you say that, another Goliath female walks into the bar. This one with a heavier foot. This one with a sense of purpose and determination. Comes in. She's wearing the same fur coat, the same insignia, the same lion crest on the lapel and the ring, and she sits beside Stacy and says, Sister, is she the one? Stacy says, yes, dear sister. In fact, the one. And as she says that, another Goliath walks into the room. This time, the hair not parted to the right or left, but a mohawk down the center, shaved on both sides into a long, layered curl, to the buttocks. The same clothing, same insignia, same symbol, comes in, and she sits down beside the second Goliath lady. Sister, is she the one? And the sister beside her says, she's the one. And beside her, Stacy says, she is the one. And they all say at the same time, good, as they all drink from their coffee and ale. What do you do, Ace?
If I recall, the person that I met
Is
came
Stacy.
across is, well, I forgot his name, unfortunately, due to it being such a long time since we've met. But he's very, I would say, proud of himself.
Stacy looks at you and says, whoever do you mean, dear?
He also really cares about the law for Waterdeep, if I do recall.
Do you know who we are, dear?
Unfortunately, I do not. I'm sorry.
Oh, you will soon. Enjoy your breakfast, dear. Masahiko, you see these three Goliath noble ladies enter the house of the North Look, speaking to Ace.
Just to clarify, I rolled high enough to know who they are, correct?
You did.
All right.
It is the Shield Maidens 3.
Yep.
It is Lilith and Cersei and Stacy from House Leones.
Lady Fumpy, pardon for me to be rude in this matter, but this trio is from Waterdeep, of the House Leones. The Shield Maidens 3, if you recall, they're really affiliated closely to the Constable Bar.
Yes, and I've came across what is it? It starts with
As you say that, he walks in.
Oh.
Well met!
Ah,
And the ladies
Esken.
stand up, and they say, Escanar Leones of House Leones, gallant keeper, protector, defender of the faith, the faithful sire of justice seeker, Battle Leon, Escanar Lions of House Leones, seeker of justice. And he comes in full golden armor with a fur collar and blue cape that extends to the bottom of his plated mail, and long-sworded and shield on his back. He walks in with a cling, 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 cling sound. As he approaches Masahiko and Ace, he stops, turns with the left face, kneels down on one knee. My lady, I request an audience.
Audience granted. As I
Well met! And he stands up and he points to the private room just outside the bar. After you, my lady. And at that time, the three Goliath ladies get up and hold their hand out to you.
I take their hand.
And Lilith grabs your hand and escorts you in front of him as the other two Goliath broads follow behind. And Escanar stops by to Masahiko and says, well met, friend.
Well met, Sir Escanor. Your presence is definitely as impactful as I remember in Waterdeep.
How's your family?
Regretfully, I haven't spoken to him since I've left Waterdeep. This was the first detour in my journey to this realm.
He says, "Do me a favor, sir. Don't leave town."
It would be rude to not have an audience with another, especially in such a less than welcoming wilderness that we're in now.
Does Etta hear any of this going on right now and see this? I'm at the bar waiting for food.
This unfolding in front of you.
Alright, so as he fucking makes that statement, was that a threat to Masahiko? Don't leave town?
It was more of a...
Can I roll a check?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a...
Let's see how I interpret this. What am I doing? Perception? Insight?
Yeah. Do an insight check.
Do insight.
Oh, God.
Oh.
It seems a custom you're not accustomed to, but unaccustomed customs don't customarily bother you. So you
That was
know
a lot
Dr.
of
Susan's
customs.
banned, right?
What?
Only certain books.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't incline you into thinking anything malicious or evil or perhaps underhandedly is happening. You just think, oh, this must be a noble thing.
Alright, then I'm just going to patiently wait for my food at the bar.
Yeah. You're just kind of just like, all right, that happened. But you did take note of Stacy, and you were really impressed by her regalness, both in and more exceptionally out of the bar. Keep that in the back of your mind. There, Eric. And they escort you across the street to more private quarters.
That's just Ace, right?
That is just Ace. And they escort you to this building, and when they go inside, it's furnished. It smells nice. There's a lot more decadence in here. Somehow you feel like the food may be an import because they have breads, they have salads, they have fruitful options, they have baguettes, ooh, and creams and chocolates. And you feel at home in this place. And you hear Stacy say, "Please, my lady, have a seat." And when you sit down at the back end of the table, Lilith and Cersei sit on your left and right. Stacy stays standing as in walks Escanar and closes the door behind him. He takes off his cape and his shield and his sword. He leaves it at the door, as is customary, and he removes the golden hen badge, places it inside of his giant flowing blue cape with a giant gold lion on the back. He kind of does a power squat, kind of stands up really quickly, takes a strut forward, stretches a little bit, and has a seat in front of you. "My lady, please, help yourself."
I'm gonna grab the chocolate and start eating it.
And you do. And boy, it's that Ferrero Rocher chocolate. That melt in your mouth gooiness, that don't judge me chocolate. Really tasty.
I'm on my period, don't judge me. Is that what you said?
It's fair.
They're really nice, better than sex chocolate. You ladies know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Alright. He says, "Do you know why I'm here?"
Say it again.
"Do you know why I am here?"
No, I do not. Yeah.
Takes the clear bottle and pours it. You can smell the liquor in it, and it is strong. He pours a normal 8-ounce glass. Normally you'd fill the bottom, 1 part to 8. But he continues filling it till about halfway. He says, "Are you a connoisseur of liquor, madam?"
No.
He slides the glass towards you slowly and says, "You might need this."
For what?
He says, "I'm here on official business for the Constable of the Golden Hands into an investigation of a series of murders that have occurred in Waterdeep."
Go on.
Yes, of course. When was the last time you set foot in Waterdeep?
About 2 weeks ago.
You see Stacy whip out a black-bounded book with a leather strap. Keep the bind and the cover and leaves together. She pulls out a quill from God knows where. And she starts writing. He says, "I don't know how to tell you this. Your family's dead."
I'm gonna take that the alcohol, start drinking it.
He takes the bottle and takes a gulp. Make sure that he's drinking a little bit more than you. Just to washing you.
Oh,
And you're putting it down, but he's...
Drink all of it.
Yeah, you drink all of it, he kind of... Never to either one. You see
You
Lilith
know
and
who?
Cersei shake their heads. Here we go again. He says, "My lady, pardon me, but today I'll be asking the questions. Are you certain the last time you stepped foot in Waterdeep was 2 weeks ago?"
Yes, because I've been here with my uncle. And accompanied by a few friends I've made.
Who is your uncle?
Javier Flumpy.
He's gonna roll an inside check.
Uncle? What the fuck? You
I
lying
don't know why
motherfuckers?
somehow Javier is worse than AIDS.
Names.
My lady,
Right.
I'm sorry to inform you that the mages of Waterdeep have found necromantic magic as the murder weapon. Your mother and father were drained of all life and succumbed to a very, very dark, powerful magic and are no longer of this world.
Do you know who's done it?
That's why I'm here, my lady. He cast Detect Evil and Good.
How do I...
How do I live with this? Okay.
Alright.
I'm sorry. Let me take that back. He doesn't cast that spell.
Oh no.
I got ahead of myself there.
Ignore that, retconned.
Yeah, retconned. That never happened.
Got it.
That was a side story.
Go ahead and roll a Arcana check with advantage. can feel the presence of a divine sense aura around Sir Leon's. A presence of strong evil registers on his senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in his ears. He's currently trying to detect if you have necromantic magic on you right now.
Ah, well, I wouldn't say I have it.
No, he's not asking you.
Oh, well.
You detected that that's what his aura is doing as a paladin right now. He's trying to read between the lines without telling you.
Sweet.
What do you do?
I'll ask for another bottle of alcohol, please.
Of course, my lady. Where are my manners? And he kind of queases a little bit and shakes his head and pours you half a glass of this white liquor. Your mother and father are no longer of this world, and I thought a more severe reaction from you would be warranted, but you are as stalwart as a suspect. Do you have anything to say for yourself, madam? You muted yourself or something.
Why am I suspected?
Witnesses placed you at the house 3 weeks ago. Then you say you were at the house 2 weeks ago. Is there something that has possibly slipped your mind?
No.
Currently, to be honest with you, my lady, you are regarded as a suspect in this murder. But no charges have been filed until as sufficient evidence proves otherwise. You are not detained or under arrest. He's kind of eyeing you to see what you're going to say.
I'm gonna drink the rest of the alcohol that was in my cup.
When you do that, you hear Stacy furiously writing even more things in her black book of truth. So, madam, when was the last time you saw your parents alive?
The last time I saw my parents alive was when my father came to question if I was really sure if I wanted to come to Icewind.
What day was this? How many weeks ago? What time was it? What did you eat for breakfast? Were you sober?
I was sober, but it's been quite a time since that day.
He leans forward and puts his elbows on the table, crosses his palms over his left hand. He says, "Madam, let's cut the tomfoolery. You know what I want to know. So just come out with the truth. It will be easier on you now than it will later. What say you?"
I say I'm innocent.
Your reaction at your parents' death dictate otherwise. You seem almost cold to the demise of your noble parents.
I'm gonna start tearing up.
Until, as such, sufficient evidence is provided, you're not under arrest, but you are a prime suspect in our murder investigation. Henceforth, I am also, by law, told to decree to you that you are now the sole owner and proprietor of your estate of Flumpy Residences. You are the inheritor of 2 million gold pieces and 14 beachfront properties in Waterdeep.
Oh my god.
And he pulls out a form and slides it to you. Concurrently, all these assets and inheritances are due to you as noble birth and right command. Don't spend it all in one place, madam. And he begs you to sign it.
Sick. I'm gonna read it to make sure.
It is a contemporary Waterdeep contract where it says that you are the sole inheritor of your inheritance and property and name and noble titles of birth. Henceforth, you shall now be addressed, and he takes a sip of liquor, as Lady Duchess Ace Flumpy of House Flump.
I'm gonna take the pen and sign it.
But this is temporary, madam. Understand that when the murderer is found, and he or she will be found, because justice never sleeps. That person will be put to the gallows. If you'll excuse me, our time is here is done. Do me a favor, madam.
Mm-hmm.
Don't run. And as he stands up, all the Goliath ladies stand up at the same time, and they dress him. They put his shield on his back with his sword in his scabbard. They put the cloak on it, latch by latch, and they open the door, and they walk out in front of him. And he stops at the door, and he says, over his shoulder, "Enjoy this meal. It may very well be your last." Well met! And he slams the door behind you. But you just kind of sit here with the news of your parents' death, and that you're now the Lady Duchess of Flumpy Estates. And you're just kind of left here with all this food and liquor.
Sweet. I'm gonna grab all the chocolate and pocket it.
Okay. They walk across the street, and they go into the bar, and there's Masahiko.
And Eddie. Hi, I'm still here.
I'm doing something too.
You might as well be the singing fish on the wall, because them nobles, IDGAF.
That's fine. Can I get my food from Agatha? And
You've got it. You've been done eating
He's
it.
been waiting so long
That's
to
not
eat.
for me. I'm waiting for that food.
Yeah, you got your food. It's all good.
All right, then I've made my way over to the House of the Morning Lord already.
Alright, I'll get to you in a second. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Alright, Eric is gone. He's not sitting at the bar. But Masahiko is.
Shit.
And he comes in, and the ladies, 3, say, "Lord Ichikawa, a moment with Escanar, please." What do you say?
Yes, I know my audience. Where are we meeting him?
Here. And he's right there. He's just waiting for them to finish the whole noble introduction and pleasantries. He's just kind of sitting there like, he's a little woozy, so he's kind of just, googly eyeing the bar like, holy shit, where the fuck am I kind of feeling. That was a lot of liquor to take in. That fucking mage can drink. So
I learned that from a friend.
they point to the long table that you had breakfast the previous day, and they bid you sit down. And they kind of start bringing out food and stuff like that to have a seat. And he sits back down, and this time he keeps all his gear and equipment and cape on. And he sits opposite side of you, and he says, "After you, sir." And he waits for you to sit down.
All right, I take a seat and kind of just look him over and like, I trust that everything is fine in Waterdeep, but clearly having you this far out, something's afoot.
And he sits down, and he says, and the Goliath lady stand behind him. He says, "Do you know Lady Duchess Ace Flumpy?"
Lady Duchess, When we first met,
Recently, Regent title earned on news of her parents' death. She is now the sole benefactor of the Flumpy estates.
when I first met them, was on this trip down here, roughly a few weeks, and then before we met in this rather quaint establishment.
I'm sorry that I bring terrible tidings. And the Goliath ladies bade him start producing writs and deeds and titles. Your family, sir, has been foreclosed.
Foreclosed.
Appropriated. Recondensed.
What the
Reconciliated. Debt in tow, good sir. As they start handing out all these paperworks and shit like that. Apparently, a proprietary deal between the Montagues and your family has gone sour. And now, in payment in lieu of debt, the Montagues have consigned conscription from your family. You retain your titles, but you are inherently servants of House Montague moving forward as of this day.
This is clearly not in any form of the agreement, but I assume the rest of the family's fine at this point.
Your parents have returned to the motherland, as they would say. And in lieu of payment, you are to contractually agree to further increase and or help or ascertain the benefits of House Montague until such a date as the debt is paid or reconciled, sir.
You said a debt, and given our agreement, what are they inferring that? Do you have a monetary amount they're looking for?
I don't have the exact specifics, and then Stacy speaks up. In lieu of monetary payment of 4,373,632 gold pieces, and or the proprietary or intellectual property here known as musket and or pistol and or rifle device firing explosive mechanism here known as firearm.
It seems that we've definitely gotten to an arrangement within the family that was not looking forward in our best interest. Well,
you are encouraged to write your father at home for instruction on the next step of debt collection.
Well, in honor of the family, I have to do what we're. But
Yes, sir. Not understand your regal bearing and status is intact. You do have your pedigree and writ, but at this time, they are not charged to your house. They are charged to the Montagues. So, an inquiry of debt is necessary when seeking funds or services bought called purchase. Montague household name. Ergo, when you buy something, you have to have explicit written consent from the Montagues. And here is such the writ, and he slides the writ forward, and it's all the legal jargon of Waterdeep and and all the things that your family owes, and it's in a high numerical value. And you're trying to puzzle or piece this together because you thought shit was sweet, and it is not as sweet.
No, we're broke. That's not good.
And it's making you wonder what happened with your brother and parents. Will you sign, sir?
In lieu of my father and my two brothers, I guess I am obligated to sign at this point.
It's the law, Lord Ichikawa. It's the law.
Alright, I'm gonna reach into my back and pull out a freaking calligraphy brush because we're about to get into debt. Let's go.
And you spend about a good 10 minutes signing these forms, and it's a lot of forms. But the Lady Goliaths are organized and prepared. They have put these magical insignias saying sign here on a lot of the dotted lines. So, and you go through and you sign, and your hands cramping a little bit, but you stay strong and stoic, and you keep your chin up. And they collect the paperwork, and they start putting it in their bag of holding that holds mounds of paperwork and things like that. It pains me to say this, sir, but sometimes it is what it is.
I fucking hate you.
It is the nature of business, but this will be dealt with, same as always.
And I'm sure in due time your family will reconcile the debt and you'll be back on top with the rest of us.
You can say one thing, your charming personality definitely is making this go by a little bit better.
Perhaps a drink and or a toast, good sir.
I hate to toast on debt, but it's rude to refuse.
Think of it not as a debt, sir. Think of it as a payment long awaiting to be paid.
I'm just going to look away for a second, just shake my head, and like, yes, we'll go with that.
Kind of looks at the liquor and holds it up. Well met! You clank glasses and you down both the drinks. You, especially. Yeah, kind of just swallow a bottle there. He's like, fuck it. He gives up. He's done trying to drink with these two nobles. For some reason, they have a high tolerance or something.
They learned well.
That's more constitution. Let's see who wins.
With your permission, sir, I request leave of your absence.
Swallow my lamb.
Lamb.
It was a pleasure to see you. Granted.
I'm sorry we couldn't meet on better terms.
I'm sure next time we meet will be better.
And he kind of slaps his plate armor over his left breast. Says, well met, but in a somber tone. Well met, Lord Ichikawa.
Well met, Sirloin.
Sirloin. He's a bacon trader. Sirloin.
And as they're walking out, Stacy kind of lingers back behind, and she leans forward. She says, sorry for your troubles, dear, but you tell your barbarian friend, Mama looks and Mama likes. And she kind of just walks out of the bar and back to the house of the Morning Lord. What is everyone up to over there?
I want to look for my belongings, and I'm kind of panicked. The journal. Where's my grandfather's journal? Where's my stuff? And I, throw the bed sheet off and try to get up and start, tearing apart the bed.
And she's looking frantically and feverishly until Maxwell realizes what she's looking for and says...
Well, Jesus Christ, if you'd let me get in there before fucking break.
I'm like rage quitting over here.
Yeah, internal monologue much?
Gwen has to calm down.
I can't keep calm. I need that journal. It has everything.
I have it.
Give it here, please. Now.
If it wasn't for this journal. And I hand it to her.
And I'm like thumbing through it furiously.
I
Trying
don't
to see
know.
if, like...
I don't know if you'd still be around. The knowledge in that journal is incredible. Whoever wrote it was wise. Extremely wise.
Grandfather, there might be something in here about the vision. So I'm looking through to see if there's anything, any kind of description or any kind of information on the creature that I saw in my vision. Or the time lapse continuing over and over for a cycle, specifically of a tree, but just in general.
Well, you search and you search, and you just can't find any scripture or writing of the very vivid and lucid dream that you saw.
There's nothing in here. Whatever is coming is unknown. Even to my grandfather.
Answers will come to us when we least expect it. You can't expect someone to have all of them. You must seek them for yourself sometimes.
What do you think I'm doing on this journey?
Well,
And that's my fear of it coming when we don't expect it. Because then we don't know what to expect or what's in store.
I tried to tell you, it's rough out here. Do me a favor next time. Let us know you want to pet the bears before you try to pet the bears.
I wasn't going to pet them. I mean, it was a touch spell, so I guess that counts. Maybe we would have frolicked a bit after he was on our side.
This is true.
That's a good plan.
It was, but nobody knew what you were doing besides running through the snow like a mad woman.
I'm not mad.
I didn't say you were.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Perhaps next time we find ourselves in these situations, we observe the battle with a little bit more tact.
I think we need to tell Kogi that.
I will not face another death like that. If you want to run in, if you want to die, I just kind of trail off.
And Enoch is at the house of the Morning Lord.
So as he's coming in, I'm going to respond to Maxwell really quick. Death is not at all what I had wanted. Had I known that that would be the outcome of my idea, I would have never done it. I'm sorry for acting so frivolently and not being more clear-headed in my choices. I won't be doing that again.
Does Kage hear this?
Yeah, if you're in the house of the Morning
Yeah,
Lord.
that bitch hears everything.
I don't even know where the fuck she is anymore.
I just
She
kind of
was
poop
outside.
out.
Yeah, she wall hacks. Remember the bar fight?
If
If you see a dead body, she's there.
Enoch,
Your husband's asleep.
I think he fell asleep in the street on DoorDash.
Griever.
God.
Oh wait, I said Griever. Like
Yeah,
an idiot.
you
'Cause you were
nerd.
talking. I'm sorry.
Daniel!
Call him.
Folks,
I'm going to.
Daniel, my love!
I want my fucking DoorDash from Northbrook.
I thought that might.
Pickle, you
Oh,
He's up.
Sorry,
Get him
I'm
right
right
now.
he's like, what the fuck? He's over here busting
so-
up my cell phone.
So Heather, so the druid said, had I known this was going to happen, I wouldn't have died. No, I'm just making sure that's what she said.
general purpose of the statement, yes.
That I wanted to have done it, yeah.
Had I known it was oncoming traffic, I would have walked out into it.
So Kage's gonna look at the druid and she's gonna say, "Oh dear druid, you have no idea how the cycle works, do you?"
I thought I did, and now I'm not sure of what I know anymore. As I'm like hanging my head.
You are
shamefully, but
here
glaring.
because you meant to be here. Though you died, obviously you're supposed to stay here. So do something about it. Be entertaining. Enlighten me.
You're the last person that I'm here to please or entertain or enlighten.
You say that, but all of you do. That's what makes this more fun. Eric?
Eric, are you here?
Oh, that was a sharp hit. Daniel, you're muted, by the way.
Sorry.
Did you fall asleep?
You had to get those
fucking
grids.
asshole?
I don't know. I might
You,
have. I don't know.
Phoebe just said you arrived at the Morning Star.
Cool.
The House of the Morning Lord. Where's Morning Star?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't
as you
know.
arrive,
There.
as you arrive, there's a little kid from North Look saying, "Hey, Mister! Hey, Mister!" He's tugging on you. To Eric.
So Eric's gonna turn and say, "Yes."
Scrimsack sent me over, said we're in and fucking Scrimsacks are there. Go see him. And he holds his hand out.
Damn it. Hold his hand out for what? Like is it turned flat? What is it?
Like he's expecting a tip or something.
Alright, so as he does that, Eric's gonna be kind of awkward because he's not really sure what's happening, so he puts his hand out on top of his and kind of smacks it, and then runs into the Morning Lord.
Gives him a low five and he just kind of looks at his hand like,
yeah, then I run
son
into
of
the
a
Morning Lord.
bitch! And he kind of you know
Very
that
cool.
your quest giver is now at the North Look, and so is Scramsax with an S, not an H.
Right.
How about a cake?
Or can I go inside there and go into the building and bring that breakfast food, not the bacon, but the porridge or whatever the fuck I ordered from Agatha over to...
The thing that's like better than grits, but not grits.
You're at North Look, because I remember the last thing you said was that you headed out and went to North Look. Or, I'm sorry,
Morning
House
Lord.
of the Morning Lord.
That's where he's going to bring the food.
Oh, yeah. You're bringing the food. 2 plates, hot and tasty, bacon and fish heads. Let's go.
Woo!
And
And
crema.
yeah, and
I
crema.
ordered porridge.
Crema. Yeah, Kramer. Jerry!
Regurgitated food. Yes, 1 plate.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Well, I'm going to take the food into the room where Gwyneth's is, and he's going to tell her, well, she's awake, right?
Yes.
She is awake.
Alright.
well rested.
Everybody else is in there surrounding her, dogpiling her and shit still?
No, everyone's giving her space. Everyone's just kind of sitting there talking to her and trying to find out what the hell happened.
But she's ugly crying.
As he's gonna walk in, he's gonna bring the food in there, and he's gonna kind of look at Gwyneth and nod as he walks in, bringing her Kramer, which is not grits, because it didn't have grits.
It's an oatmeal, but with a purpose.
Can I do a sleight of hand for the bacon on the plate?
No, I ate the bacon on the way here. You're not sleight of handing me. Sorry.
Yeah, here. Just crema
Can
and
I
fish
sleight
heads.
of hand something on the plate
You're not
so I
sliding
can
your
finish
hand
my
in the
RP?
sink, you motherfucker! I'll cut your goddamn head off.
It's covered in foil. You can't see anything on the plate. It's covered in foil.
Whatever.
Like a hot plate On a
Fuck
Sunday
your
cookout.
RP!
You can't steal this.
I've
No,
been
no one's
quiet
sled
this
handing
whole
me
time.
anymore. Fuck you. You can thank Ron for fucking that up. Alright, so he's gonna hand the food to Gwenestry, and as he does that, he's gonna say, "It's not much, but it's something for you, Billy."
Thank you. And she's gonna carefully and gingerly take it from his hands and open it and just start scarfing the shit down.
There's a fish head in there, by the way.
She does not
Where
care.
did this fish head come from?
She
as
popped
she-
eyeballs
Fake vegan.
and fish jawbone.
Ooh, you gotta
I'm gonna-
She does not even care. She's sucking those bones dry.
That was the breakfast platter, by the way.
As
It was,
she's
it was
sucking-
fish head, crema, and bacon.
You're not sleight of handing.
No, wait, let me finish. As she's sucking the eyeballs of the fish, I'm gonna stretch and be like, I'm gonna go get some alcohol. It's the best breakfast. And I'm gonna head towards the tavern. That's all I wanted to say, you fucking assholes.
And she heads out, and she sleight of hands a candle from the altar on her way out. She now has a candle with the light cantrip on it that is glowing forever, and as soon as she walks out of the door, it goes out.
Fuck! Well, you know what? I'm adding
goes
a
your
candle.
sanity.
I'm adding a
It's a
candle.
proximity spell. I made
adding-
There
sure.
goes your sanity, pickle.
I made sure to make sure that it wasn't forever gonna like. They're like, damn, I still got the candle from the fucking church they walked out.
No, the candle is in my inventory now.
The fucking candle just keeps blowing
It
out.
disintegrates and turns into waxy dust.
I'm gonna add waxy dust.
And that goes away with the wisp of the wind, and now you have no right hand.
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, it's my world, Grandma.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
You can have the candle. It's fine.
Okay, I'm adding everything I sleight of hand, alright? I'm a fucking
You guys are
rogue.
on it. You guys are. I have to be very careful what I tell you, because you're like, these motherfuckers are gonna walk off with the silverware. Again, remember? Remember that shit? The
Yeah.
first thing they do in Curse of Strahd, when they walk into an abandoned haunted house, they start pilfering the silverware. Look, I take all the silverware, DM. I'm like, great. You have silverware now. Like,
It's
Well-
silver. Anti-vampire.
We could have turned that into a...
And sorry to jump in. All I'm
I
gonna say
digress.
is that I'm trying to go to the tavern.
And
Fuck these
Eric-
people.
Eric
You
gives
could
you
have
the
just
food.
done it roguey and left.
Eric gives you the food, Gwenestry, and it is delicious. Salty fish head, crema, and what looks like bits and pieces, maybe bacon bits? You're like, someone started food here, and it ended before you had a chance, but you don't care,
What a fucking barbarian thing to do.
you know. And it is delicious.
I'm gonna look at her like she's lost her fucking mind.
So famished in your life. you
All
know.
I'm picturing is the Beast in Beauty and the Beast, where he's like slurping down the porridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
grandfather clock in the room turns to you and says, I will eat your heart. No, I'm kidding.
That meal has the perfect amount of suffering in it. Hope you
Yeah.
enjoy it.
Yeah. So, what are you guys doing now?
Well, I think I'm gonna go get me some breakfast now that my exhaustion has left me, and I'm gonna touch her foot. After I'm gonna touch her foot, and I'm gonna be like, "It's good to have you back." Yeah, I know, but it's just the thought that counts, okay? It's the thought that counts. All right, and I'm gonna put my gear on.
Or her a thought. Okay. Yeah. So you tap her lightly and said, "Glad to have you with us, kiddo," kind of thing going on there, and you had to get some motherfucking food.
And on the way out, I'm gonna do a dab when I walk by her bed. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God.
And you disintegrate into a million pieces.
With a mouthful of food, I'm gonna call out to him. I'm so sorry. Is there somewhere here where I can wash or potentially replace my clothes?
I
I'm
can.
not sure I should be walking around and
She's got left arm under boob still hanging out.
All right, I'm gonna look at her and be like, if you change into something else, I can mend your clothes for you.
Could you wash the blood out as well?
Do you know a spell to clean soiled laundry?
If I did, I wanted to ask you.
Yep, that spell. Or druidcraft.
Druidcraft won't clean it.
Or
I thought Druidcraft did. It was the equivalent.
services at the end.
Wait, what did you say?
Druidcraft, it should be the
sewing
equivalent.
and washing services. That's a thing.
Well,
in
that's
these
what I'm
towns.
asking. That's why I'm asking him because he's from
Oh,
around here.
well, yeah, Ron. You know that they have sewing and washing services in these towns.
Does she have pieces of her clothing missing? Because if she don't, I
Yes.
can.
Where
Okay,
she
so
was
if
mauled at and
yeah,
killed. Yeah.
if they're missing, I can't mend it. So I can only mend until it's
We're
like.
not asking for you. She's asking you to tell her an RP.
Okay, I will.
A mending and sewing service.
And laundry, wash.
Yeah, there is a place near the North Look.
And he points southeast. and
That
says,
way.
Yep. Inspiration.
For following direction. I love it.
Except the North Look is northwest, so.
No,
No, I'm
They're
talking
in
about
the-
the inn.
yeah, he's in the morning house, Lord.
Yes, but if he points southeast, North Look is northwest of it.
He's not, but that's not where the services are at that he's pointing to.
I'm pointing
You
to a
said they
different
were in
service.
the inn.
Yeah, they're near the inn. Near the inn. Not
No.
in the inn.
I didn't mean to say they're in the inn. I meant to say they're in.
Okay.
That cleared it up. You know what? I'm gonna.
Semantic. Sorry. I'm having a good
Semantics
time.
of that are
I'm
amazing.
having a good time. Okay.
And as
Nick?
she
Are you still with us? Go ahead,
Yes.
Ron.
I want to look at her on my way out the door. And if you need me, you have my shield and my hammer. And I'll try not to beat the shit
And
out
my
of you.
axe.
And I'll make sure I don't beat the hell out of you with it when I'm healing you. And I'm going to walk out the door.
And Ace is
Quickly
there. He's
before
like,
she interjects.
Grandpapa.
Yeah, I left.
You can count on my steel.
That's something a dwarf would say. Come on, man.
All right, Eric, what are you doing?
Is there a chair in that room that I could sit on?
So you-
Yes, you turn it around backwards and you sit on it like an asshole with the back of the chair in
Awesome.
front of you. We call that a
That's
douche
just
move.
how I understood it. I love it. I do it. No, I did it. That's
He did it. He
Yeah,
sits
I'm
down.
sitting there.
I don't know how
Resting
this
my
shows
arms-
works.
Yeah, resting my forearms on the top of the back of the chair and just watching her eat and just enjoying the quiet. Now that it's quiet in here.
Mhm.
And then he's going to look at her kind of peculiar and he's going to ask her a question. He's going to say, so, did you think those bears were your friends?
I thought they could have been.
That's cool.
And Eric just kind of sits there and thinks about it. What makes you think they might have been?
Beast bond. Every living creature can have a bond with another. You just have to play your cards right. Which, from what my
And
soul
yours
tells me,
were
was
wrong,
not what
bitch.
I did. I'm sorry. Are you here?
Nope. She is walking
Klepto
around
is
somewhere.
gone.
Jesus
She is low crawling around someone's house. They don't even know she's there.
She's going to steal their
Probably
cat.
those rogues.
Sneak attack
And
Travis
they
with a
stole their
blowjob.
She's eating all the chocolate in someone's house
So
right now.
as she says that to Eric, he is going to respond and say, when there are creatures of that size and ferocity, the only bond I make with them is with my axe. Next time you should be more careful and perhaps do the same.
Perhaps you should
I
have more
know-
respect for other living beings.
I do have respect for living beings, but I also have a higher purpose on this earth.
What would that be?
Well, he's gonna kind of sit there and think about telling her anything, you know. He's thinking about what to say, and he has a long pause. He's going to There's nobody else in the room, right? He looks around.
No, I'm still there.
Are you still there? This fucking Dragonborn's always here. God, I fucking can't stand him.
He's like a fucking
He's like a fucking barnacle on a fucking whale. Jesus fucking Christ. Or on a ship.
Be nice to Maxwell. That's my friend.
No, I didn't say any of this out loud. Stop it.
I know.
Anyway, so I look over and I see the Dragonborn, and Eddie's gonna say, well, maybe another time. For now, though, it's not important.
You don't think your purpose is important?
No, my purpose is important, but I don't feel comfortable sharing my information with all of you yet.
You hear a... Oh, by the way, Michonne is still passed the fuck out on the floor this entire time.
Holy shit, poor girl.
Is she covered? Comfortable?
Should we perhaps move her to the bed? Or what's left of it?
The inclined bed, the Posturepedic by Rourke.
Yeah, that's why I said what's left of it.
Hey, Rook, you can mend it.
You kind of got to just put, like, you know, Bibles and, you know, House of the Morning Lord literature to lift the bed up. It's kind of... It's not completely level. It's off-kilter, but it's enough to justify laying her in it without her sliding down. But yeah, there's a knock at the House of the Morning Lord.
I panic and I grab the sheet and like cover myself.
And you rip it off of Michonne, and now she is just laying on a inclined to bed with no covers.
Upon realizing that, I put it back and then just kind of cover.
And now your left underboob is exposed again.
I'm covering. I'm like holding it, like covering myself.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Is anyone going to answer that?
Eric's going to stand up and go answer the door where it's knocking.
Alright, as you approach the door, and you open it, sends 3 dwarves. One's blowing out her pipe, and she's like, finally found you. How'd you fare?
Did she have a beard?
Not yet.
Is that Runa?
It is.
It is. You asked how we fared.
Hey.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, it was quite fucked up, but we made it back.
Yeah. Here's your payment as promised. She hands you the gemstones worth 50 gold apiece and 7 of them.
Okay.
Where's the cargo at?
Oh, it's with Adrex at the stables. I had to drop him off immediately. I didn't have a chance to come and find you.
Transact says you're worth the piss spilt on your boots. I'll take your word for it. She coughs vehemently. Vehemently.
Jesus Christ.
Can't never get that word right.
Oh, that, and then do you have more to say?
You wanna come have a drink?
Oh, maybe in a bit. Getting some things over after our mission yesterday. Trying to settle things right now.
I'll see you at the tavern.
Alright,
Nice
then.
doing business with you.
Bitch can't handle her fucking cigar.
She's also missing an ear and 3 fingers. Have some respect for
It's
her.
got miner's lung. Get the fuck out of there.
I have some respect.
She's earned that pipe and that cough. Her friend was dismembered. But yeah, they head off and she hands you the gold. And before we continue, I have to tell you all something really fast.
Oh, God.
One second. Fucking thing to stuff.
Woo! love that sound.
Shit, we made it.
You're all now level 2 for having completed your first quest in the Dale of Ice where the wind blows.
In the Dale of Ice. Off subject. Heather told me something, and it sounded like yoga. Or yoga.
Yoda.
And I was like, calm down, yogurt. And she's like, what the fuck, yogurt? And I was like, God damn it, maybe if you're at movie time, you'd fucking know.
I hate yogurt.
No, he's got the upside of the Schwartz. I got the downside. Just 2 sides to every Schwartz.
2 sides to every Schwartz. So we're gonna end the campaign right there, where the quest.
Did you just close
No.
Finish Ground?
No, I did not. Is it
So the
closed?
whole campaign is over right there, guys. That was the end of the campaign. Icewind Dale, success!
Well, Chris has to work, and
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You know
So-
what, Chris?
Fuck you.
No,
I'm kidding.
it's a good spot to leave it at because there's a lot of shit that's going to happen. If I started tonight, it's going to be even a worse cliffhanger.
Oh,
so
because all
that's
the
why
stories have been so fucking good so far.
I know, right?
Yeah, but I'm broke
Especially
right
the
now.
nobles. Yeah.
The nobles took a hit, didn't they?
I was
in the
and I told her
bathroom.
somebody dying was not the worst thing to happen to a character.
Yeah, because I
tonight.
was in the bathroom, and when I started hearing the paladin talking to Chris, I was like, "Wait, what? The bitch
Yeah,
is broke."
Yep.
I can't like if you watch the stream, you'll see me come running and go, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, I did the same thing. My eyes got real big and my mouth dropped.
Y'all ain't
Did you guys
shit.
realize who the Goliaths were when
Yeah.
Steve walked
Oh,
in?
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
For
Yeah.
real?
As soon as you were talking about the insignia or whatever it was called, I was like,
Or
oh,
like this
it's one of
motherfucker
the
bringing in
sisters.
his character. Whoa,
The golden lion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I was real subtle with that clue.
No,
I
not at all.
have to fight you, BB.
Look, I gotta show you in my notes that I took tonight, because when there's time, I put like little funny things for myself.
Like
So-
90% of the time, Heather's writing fucking notes. If you look at her stream.
Yeah. But so I wrote down the description, and then I highlighted, "Bitch, it's Stacy," and then and then I put all 3 sisters are there, and they're there for Ace. But do you see that?
I got a great joke.
It's
3
Stacy.
Goliaths walk into a bar and rob 2 nobles blind.
It
Well,
still throws me for a loop because every time you say Lilith, my ears perk up, and I'm like, oh shit, is something happening with me? Like,
Yeah.
I'm really entranced with Kage, but Lilith is still Lilith.
That's
Yeah.
You know
where
what
it's
I
at.
mean?
Hey,
Yeah.
Chris. They robbed you of money and they robbed the other one of family.
Hey,
No, I think he
That
robbed his own
That
family.
was a lot of intriguing shit that happened tonight, huh?
Yeah, it really was.
So how do I do the level?
Drag your class from the classes tab. Open the class menu. Go to
Okay.
sorcerer.
Mhm.
Grab the dot next to the name sorcerer.
he
I don't have
he
a
has
dot.
to put the experience in first.
No, it doesn't. We're
no,
not,
we're
not
milestone.
doing that.
We're milestone.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
really?
Yeah. So
I don't
You
have a
don't,
dot
you don't
next
play
to
that
sorcerer.
XP bullshit.
okay. See where it says sorcerer and there's a red dot bullet point.
I don't
next
have a
to
red
it.
dot. I don't have a red dot next to it.
No, in the
Just
class.
stream it, Rain, and let them talk you through it.
Yeah,
while
go
they
for
can
it.
see your screen.
Let me see your
I
screen.
hit the switch. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make a second Discord. Ugh.
All right,
I'm just happy everyone's level 2.